We all have a story, we all have a tale. Well, there's a place I've come to know well, led by a man named Sty. He's full of stories, he is quite a guy. Sit around the campfire and hear him tell his tale. Some may be able to relate to him quite well. We're all just people looking for a place to go. Well, Sty has made one, and it is quite a show. Come meet Sty, he's quite the guy. If you're feeling lonely, come and make a friend. If you need a story, on Sty you can depend. His voice is soothing like a lullaby. Sometimes he brings a tear to my eye. Sit around the campfire and hear him tell his tale. Some may be able to relate to him quite well. We're all just people looking for a place to go. Well, Sty has made one, and it is quite a show. Come meet Sty, he's quite a guy. Sit around the campfire and hear him tell his tale. Some may be able to relate to him quite well. We're all just people looking for a place to go. Well, Sty has made one, and it is quite a show. Come meet Sty, he's quite a guy.
Well, good evening, everybody. Hey, welcome around the campfire. I gotta get a couple of things popped up here. Boom, there we go. Hey, I'm gonna, real quick like here, I'm going to shoot down the list of who's hanging out over in the chat. We got Arcade. We got Bitten by Darkness by Venom. Welcome. Donald Morris, Everything Spicy. We've got Foxit Outdoors. Hi, Chowser. John's Travels. Killdeer Survival. Kirk Whipper Voyager Center. Lizzie Ann. Metal Music Maniac. Misfits and Dreamers. Nemi Pun. Hi, Nemi. It's been a while. Plain Old Chuck. There's my man. I got something to say about Plain Old Chuck tonight. Silverfox Outdoors. The Gypsy and Vanilla Gorilla. Good to see you. Good to see you. The Hunt for Heat. And who else? We got somebody. There we go. Wanderer and Wiley. Great to see all of you. Great to see all of you tonight. Well, let's see quick if anybody's saying anything. Well, everything's important to say around here. Everybody's saying hello to each other. Tim is saying, hello, Sty. No cabin fever tonight. There you go. There you go. That's good. Well, what's going down, Chowser, is just another night around the campfire, right? Oh, wow. Yeah, it's good to see you, Nemi. It's been a while. Throwing crickets in the campfire, huh? There's always that one character who's got to throw stuff in the campfire that don't belong there, right? Oh, thanks, Gypsy and Vanilla Gorilla. I'm glad you liked the intro. I have to praise Samantha from Faith and the Fallen. Get over and check out Faith and the Fallen. I'm sure she'll probably pop in this evening. Um, she wrote that intro song for me. Beautiful song, beautiful song. Yep. Okay. Oh, Misfits and Dreamers, just some support. Uh, I'll tell you what, that support goes a very, very long way. Very, very long way. Um, I can't thank you enough. I can't thank you enough. That's very, very kind of you. Thank you. Oh, look at here, who snuck into the basement with me. She's a sneaky one anyway. Boom.
Sorry, I'm late.
Oh, that's all right. That's all right. The
Yeah.
The show must go on, and my
Without me? Really?
my two sweetest lady friends, Anne and Samantha, they always try so hard to be here for me, and yeah, they need days off too. So if they don't show up, I never feel bad. I never feel disappointed because yeah, they spend a lot of time on the media, on our social media. So they need breaks too, That's
Sometimes.
sometimes, yeah. Sometimes I just need that break. I just got to get away. Just got to get away. The Yeah, it's pretty good. We got 26 in the house. That's very nice to see you. Hi, Eric Pollock, Kimberly Ferris, sweetheart. Good to see you. Yeah, Jason Spratt, awesome. Yeah, just all the best folks. All the best folks in the world show up here. The Yeah, I got something kind of going on in the background in a sense. Hey, Donald Morris. Uh, I spent most of my afternoon, almost, I'd say 6 hours. I'm going to be starting a Patreon, but I want my Patreon all set up where it's all ready to go, and I don't even have to think once I get it going. It's just going to be systematic, and I think the Patreon is going to be fun. So, and it's going to have enough tiers in it that most people will be able to afford to follow the Patreon and get a little extra content from my channel. So I've been having fun. Actually, it isn't that fun trying to build a Patreon account that's done 100% when you finish it. Most people, when they start their Patreon, they get the account set up and they start easy and slow, and they work their account up and they get their content going and everything. I just want it all done right up front. There's Samantha. Hi, sweetheart.
Yeah, she will be in the chat, I think. So for now.
Sure. Okay, Lizzie Ann. Hey, good to see you, girl. We'll see you. Hopefully you can get back. Hunt for heat. Anything worth doing requires a lot of work. Yeah, true. I'm supposed to be retired. I shouldn't be making more work for myself. And see, and that's the big thing. If I set up a Patreon account, I want to make sure my Patreons have that content, even if I'm out on the road, if I'm out camping, if I'm traveling, that Patreon content is always there because they're financially supporting the channel and they deserve the extra content. So I want to make sure that it's, because I can't guarantee I'll always be here. I want to have that stuff ready to go up front. And Teresa, I can't.
We also super chatting you when I got in. I forgot that. Misfits. Oh yeah. Sorry.
Did you catch it?
I see it now.
Okay. The Misfits and Dreamers, yeah. But hey, Teresa girl, you don't have to be doing that. Keep it up, keep it up, keep it up. That's what she said.
Keep it up, keep it rocking.
Keep it up. Yeah, they haven't fixed that so that those when a person does a super sticker that we can show it. And I know a lot of people been complaining to StreamYards about it that we can show our super chats, but we can't show the super stickers to give that
And then you
person
complain.
some credit. Hey! Here comes this new friend of ours. Hey, John.
Hey, John.
Good evening. Welcome around the campfire.
How you guys doing tonight?
Pretty good. Holy smokes, that shirt you're wearing, we should be at the beach.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. That's what I didn't see that, Phil. Sorry.
I got Mickey Mouse. Yeah, Mickey Mouse all over it.
Winnie the Pooh.
I like Winnie.
Well, hello, Foxy Lady Outdoors. Hi from England.
Hi, England.
Another viewer
Bob,
from across the
Misfits and
pond.
Dreamers.
From across the pond. Yep, a lot of folks from across the pond like to come and hang around the campfire. And everybody's welcome.
Hey, what the fuck, Mike? Road trip money from my brother.
Oh,
There you go.
guys, boy, you're really helping out. I mean, that road trip money is, it's valuable.
It is.
That's I was watching somebody stream last night, and they were talking about the gas mileage of their car. I can't remember what kind of car they got, but they're over there across the pond, and they actually showed on the dash of the car. It tells you what your mileage has been. 67.1 miles per gallon.
Holy mackerel!
I get 12 miles a gallon in my truck.
I get 19 in my truck. Well, 17 to 19 depends on.
And mine gets 12 no matter what I do with it. Even if I can be pulling a heavy trailer behind it. I tell everybody my truck gets 12 miles a gallon, whether it's sitting there idling or it's going down the road. Doesn't matter. It's 12 miles a gallon.
Mine's totally different. And we rented a U-Haul trailer, just one of the small ones. Put my motorcycle in the back of it, took it to Kansas, or went to Kansas City and got it and brought it back. And just with that U-Haul trailer, pulling that little motorcycle was an 86 Honda. It went down from 19 miles a gallon to 10.
Really?
I could not believe it dropped that far. I was like, holy crap. And the trailer, it was just an enclosed small U-Haul, but it dropped like crazy. I couldn't believe it.
See, and basically that's what my trailer is pretty much so like a U-Haul, except instead of the rounded, squared off front end, it's got the pointed front end on it. It's at my trailer is
What the fuck?
Drop my link one more time, man, and I'm gonna take all your keyboard. Okay, I gotta show everybody.
Kind of like a snowmobile trailer.
Oops. I'm gonna take all your keyboard keys out and take all the labels off your canned goods. I love it, Mike. I love it.
I can promise that.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. You didn't have to do that. That's
you guys. You guys are awesome. You're awesome, guys.
Oh, wow. Jason. Oops. There we go. Jason. Can't wait to see the trip videos. I tell you what, all these funds are all pooled together for any types of travels or content that I'll have on my channel this year. And so no matter what I do this summer and whatever I get in video work posted, you folks that contribute this way, just keep in mind, You help bring it. You help make it happen. Okay. I mean, if it wasn't for you, there's a lot less that I would be able to do. You guys are just great.
Hello, Kimberly.
Hey, Kimberly.
The
Naughty Poon. Hey. You got many new people in there. Oh.
yes, it's nice to see new folks coming in tonight. It's great.
You're welcome.
Sorry, Mike.
No, it was. It's
Oh
not
my
because of
gosh,
me.
you folks.
What is that?
What in the world? What in the world's with you people? Is it payday or something? Did
Tomorrow.
everybody get paid today or something? What are you doing?
In
Teresa,
Norway,
dear.
Friday.
Oh, you're such a sweetheart.
Hey, Sty, in Norway it's Friday the 13th, so I don't know.
Well,
People-
not here yet. Not here yet.
I know.
Now, I do have a video that's posting tomorrow at noon, my time, Central Time. And then I realized it was Friday the 13th, and I thought, oh, that might be one of those videos that doesn't get a lot of views. What a day to be posting video work, you know?
I'm supposed to be putting one up tomorrow at noon too, but I have no idea what to put up. I don't have nothing edited yet.
Uh-oh. Hey, Hike with Mike. Great to see you, Mike. I was
Are you doing, Mike?
Hi,
having
Mike.
fun over on your channel yesterday. Well, for the last couple of days, actually.
How you doing, plain old Chuck?
Just trying to catch up, Mike. And you know, I just love your swamp talks. Everything Mike does over on his channel, outdoors, is just it's a blast. I just love his stuff. Hey, McCoy's Oak Hill Farm. Hi, Leanna.
Hey, McCoy. Liana. Metal music.
Get her
Hey.
done, Granny. Oh, awesome
How
to
you
see
doing?
you.
Let me spit out those.
One more for the road
Where's Phil when I need him?
at work. I talked
Hello,
to him
Wiley.
before we went live. He'll be on his way home in a bit. Where's Phil when I need him?
Where is Phil when I need him?
You are awesome. You are.
Oh,
awesome.
that's stickers.
And
I
by the
want to
way,
stick
I'm
like
following you.
that.
Oh, look at there.
I want that. I want that.
Yeah, I want one
Yeah.
of those.
I got 10.
I want one of them. Hey.
You'll
Did
get
you get
one.
them through Sticker Mule?
Yeah, I got them. Got 10 for $1.
Yep. Now keep your eyes open for when they have the 50 for $19.
Yep.
Because I just got that pack of the holographic ones.
Yeah. See,
And
I
that
got a
was only
holographic one.
$19 for 50 of them buggers.
I got one. I want to get the holographic done. It's like the cutout of a butterfly, but it's got the forest looking into the forest, and it's got a little YouTube on the butterfly, YouTube symbol on the butterfly body.
Oh yeah.
I think that's going to look good in the holographic.
Oh yeah, sure should. Yeah, Hunt for Heat. The gang is all here tonight.
Not all of us.
we got a good group in the house tonight. Hey folks, don't forget to share it out. And if you could,
Oh yeah,
give me
Sorry.
a thumbs up.
Did I do that yet? Nope, no thumbs up. I did thumb it up.
No, yeah.
Oh, you're bad.
Hey,
You're bad.
I'm bad that way too. Folks,
Sharing it out.
if I come to your channel and I go through your stream, I always check on the way out to make sure I did my duty. It's like leaving the bathroom. Did I flush? I better go back and check.
I got a Twitter account, but I don't know what the dang on information is on it, so I can't put it out there. Gosh darn
Hey,
it.
Silver Fox Outdoors, great to see you. Yeah, I tell you, I've Twitter's a great place to promote your channel. Throw a few things up on Twitter.
Right.
And I've got a Twitter account. I just don't use it enough.
Mine is blocked for some reason. I don't know.
Who's blocked?
Mine account is blocked. I don't know why. And I can't get it open. I don't know how.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Your Twitter gave you
I don't
trouble.
know how to operate Twitter very well.
I've got a Twitter account that I haven't looked at in almost 2 full months. Hey, Freeman James.
Yeah, that's way mine
Great to
is.
see you, buddy.
Hey, Jay's
Real
better
quick,
one.
while I got plain old Chuck here, because he tends to come and go. I want to thank plain old Chuck a whole bunch.
Hey, plain old
I
shark.
did not expect anything, and I went to the post office today, and there was a package, and I got Chuck's awesome sticker.
Ah,
That's
very
going
good.
on the adventure trailer for sure. But he threw something else in there, and I thought, what in the world's he sending me? Oh, I'm gonna have fun at either tomorrow or Saturday. But he sent me these
Oh,
What wings? Oh,
microwavable pork rinds that are hot and spicy.
hmm.
microwave.
Yeah,
I've never seen that.
Lowry's bacon curls,
It sounds good. Mm-hmm.
don't they? And I know why he's eating these. I saw this. Only 1 gram of carbs.
Ah,
Actually, it's less than 1 gram of carbs. He's diabetic as I am.
Yeah,
So
pork rinds are good. I love pork rinds.
I picture plain old Chuck just chowing these down. I'm surprised he gave one up. Sent it to me. I want to thank you, buddy. I want to thank you.
that didn't
You
work.
know, it's too bad there aren't, too bad you can't plug a microwave into a currant bush when you're out camping.
Oh,
Because these would be awesome to be able to have in camp, but they're microwave, So, but I'm going to enjoy these either tomorrow or Saturday. I got awful lot of stuff I got to get done at home, away from home, working on the Patreon account, all that stuff. I got 2 days. I managed to get 2 days where I'll be kind of on YouTube this week. Every day this week, I was scheduled to be on somebody's panel, or I had my own streams going. And last weekend was a real busy one because I had my Thursday night. Friday night, I was on a panel with somebody. They asked me to be on a panel. Saturday night, I had a stream. Sunday night, I had a stream. Monday and Tuesday, I got talked into sitting on people's panels. And then I had one scheduled already way last week to be with John last night.
Yeah, I thought we'd get more questions for you last night, but we didn't have
That's
that
all
many.
right. And everybody I've talked to that have known me for a long time, they're going, well, John's stream went pretty good. He had a good enough audience. That's his first time doing that.
I didn't ruin it.
I said, absolutely. I didn't fare so well my first stream.
After everything was said and done, I looked at it this morning. It's got 147 views.
Yeah. Very good for your first stream.
That was
very
awesome.
good. Yeah.
That's awesome. Yeah,
It will grow. Chuck's saying, no problem, LL. I keep them in my camper
no,
where I have
Bob.
power, easy to store.
Is he okay? Is Russell okay, Bob?
Fell out of van head first and bounced. Ouch!
Yeah, Russell's his grandbaby.
Ouch! Yeah, I've been over there. I've been trying to catch up on their channel, get to know them better, and ouch!
Yeah, ouch.
And bounced. Well,
I've done that one time, but I had an excuse. I was drunk.
yeah. Well,
Oh, Sty kicked himself out.
Congratulations! You've got a bouncing baby boy.
Yeah.
You're bouncing too, so yeah.
I laid some out tonight.
What's that?
Sausage, like little
deer
sausage.
sticks.
Yes.
They're venison. Awesome.
Yes.
Hey,
Yeah,
Hans
good.
Rune, good to see you.
Yeah, Hans Rune is here.
I got some regular ones. I got some jalapeno ones.
One more from Norway. Yay!
Chad Stash, good to see ya.
Hey, Chad Stash. Where a new logo? You're not blue. Okay.
Hello,
You're
Chad.
blue now. That didn't. Yeah, I see it now.
I just rang your bell, Chad. Hope you don't
What
mind.
cards do I like? Gypsy and Vanilla Gorilla? You mean as far as playing cards?
I
I
bet he
like
liked Queen. He liked the Queen, Yeah, the heart of Queen. You know what? I am the
yeah,
heart of
if
Queen.
I'm gonna hold
Queen.
4 of a kind, queens
Yeah,
are good. Yeah.
heart of Queen. That's me, guy. Yeah. Mhm.
Yeah. Doesn't win every hand, but having 4 queens in your hands, oh.
Oh, you win with me on the hand. Yeah.
Oh, Gypsy and Vanilla Gorilla saying, I have some
Oh, beer
deer
bacon.
bacon. I
Oh, I've never
love deer
tried that
bacon.
before.
I
I've never
love deer.
tried that.
Venison bacon is awesome. Now, I couldn't believe it. When I lived in northwestern Montana and then lived here in northern Wisconsin, everybody I met, they would butcher their deer, but they considered the ribs waste because of the tallow, because of the venison tallow. It's so sticky when it gets below a real hot temperature, it just sticks.
Mm-hmm.
So they don't like to eat the ribs. Oh my gosh. My first few years here in northern Wisconsin, every deer hunting season, my fridge, the the big freezer on top of our fridge was packed full of venison ribs wrapped up because every time one of my buddies would shoot a deer and they'd go to butcher it, I'd tell them I get the rib cages. What do you want them ribs for? Oh God. No, I put them in a big roaster and put them in the oven and just bake them for hours and hours and hours with barbecue sauce.
The ribs
And
are
you gotta eat them. You gotta eat them when they're hot, fresh and hot. And then the tallow is not a problem. And oh, the flavors to die for. Yeah, yeah. Venison ribs are great.
I've never tried that.
Yep. Oh yeah.
The ribs is just a runoff of the backstrap, ain't it?
It's basically, yeah, it's the runoff. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Yep. And then, if you peel the membranes off of them, and you can take and easily, if you got a decent knife, you can easily trim off, I would say, a good 60 to 70% of that tallow. And oh, they're so damn tasty. Oh, they're so tasty. I'd sit for my family, we'd have to do the ribs off of 4 deer to feed my family of 6. That's how much we liked them.
Oh
I'd have
wow!
to have the rib cages off of 4 deer to just one feed for my family.
I love ribs, but I've never cooked them on a grill or anything because I don't know how to do it, and I don't want to get them and ruin them.
Oh yeah, yeah. One way you can do them is you can. I like put them in the oven under the broiler for a while, and it just kind of browns the top side of them. Then I'll just throw them in a big roaster, stick it in the oven at about 325, and just bake them buggers and bake them with barbecue sauce with them.
Okay, I have to try that.
That gets fall off the bone tender, and yeah.
So Bob from Misfits and Dreamers, when you gonna get on here and join our chats?
You're welcome. You would be welcome to come on up, Misfits and Dreamers.
I'm trying to get him. I was kind of scared of StreamYards at first because I didn't know if I'd know how to operate it. But wow, I mean, it's almost like a plug and play.
You put me in the basement. So yeah, you did good.
yeah. He was getting it figured out. He was able to throw you in the basement. There are not a lot of people. Usually, it's only Phil over at Spicy's that throws her in the basement. Most guys are too nervous. She gets in the basement. She raises her down there.
I love Crazy Ann. I love her.
Oh, she's easy to love, ain't she?
Yeah.
I try to behave. It's not always easy. Don't when they're crazy, but
That's another thing that I'm going to offer to my Patreons when I get my Patreon up is I'm going to have some
I'll be over there, that's for sure.
merchandise in my Teespring that only Patreons can get. Sorry, guys.
You say hunt for heat, love that. That sounds bad. Throw one in the basement. If I get company, I need some company there.
Yeah.
No metal
Throwing her
music.
in the basement. I'll put her in the basement. I don't throw her in. Phil throws me in the basement. He pushes me down. Boop.
He's bad.
Yeah.
And he throws me like
I'll just push him down the stairs.
And is what? Sure. What? How do you say that?
Okay, Teresa, sweetheart. We'll see you in a bit then when you get back.
See you later, sexy mama. Hey, how you doing? Fuck it.
Yeah.
No. What is metal music?
Still 34 in the house, and I'll tell you what, it comes and goes when I do these streams. We're only a half hour in, and it capped over 40 to start with, and then a few had to drop off. A lot of people this time of the evening, depending on where they are in the world, have things going on. They're still at work. They're trying to eat dinner, all kinds of things. So they come and go. And then I've been into one of my streams an hour and a half, almost 2 hours, and then all of a sudden, zoop, I got 45, 46 people in the house. And
I think I've seen like 26 or 27 in mine last night. That was the most I think I've ever had.
And that's great for your first stream like that, for that type of stream. That was great. I was glad to see the view count last night. Yeah, you bet. You keep an eye on Russell.
Yeah, keep an eye on him. Don't push him out the car no more.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's bad.
Yeah.
Bob's a great guy. I like Bob.
Hunt for Heat's waiting for groceries to get delivered. I went to the store today. Went to Wild Walmart, It's like the Wild West to me. And I get to Walmart, going through the store, somebody had spilled something in there. I didn't see it. It come around the corner going down the coffee aisle. Wanted to get me a big old can of coffee, and I zipped around the corner, hit that slick crap on the floor, and even with my ankle brace on, I just about crashed. Thank God I took a cart. I thought, well, I really don't need a cart. I can carry it all and I thought, I'll take it easy. I'll take a cart. Boy, that cart saved my butt. I got it. Now I know why some of these old coots won't run around with walkers, Because, man, I grabbed that cart. My feet were going about 10 different directions at once, and I'm hanging out of that cart. And I got up, and, man, did I wrench my ankle. And I stood there, and I couldn't put any weight on it. I thought, oh, my God, did I mess it up? I took about 2 steps, and you could audibly hear it pop. One of the bones popped back into place.
Wow.
It hasn't hurt since. I walk around like it's normal and hasn't hurt. Maybe that bone popped back into place.
Not in the wood.
Yeah, better than it was.
So maybe that little dance in Walmart did me some good. I hope so.
Yeah, that is why I was late, because I was doing some dancing out there. I was stumbling over some shoes Gunner had, and I wrinkled my ankle. Yeah. Oh, what do you call it? Oh, yeah.
Thinking about putting that on my phone like that.
Oh, yeah. Cool.
So
that way, when I'm out videoing, people can see it.
Yeah, like it.
And just speaking every so often. Well, that is all we ask of you, plain old truck. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, there's a lot of times I got to be in, I got things I got to do, and I'll be in somebody's stream, and I'm listening to it, and I'm doing all kinds of other things around, and I'll run back and I'll look. Yeah, especially if they start really carrying on the panel, I'll run back and look for a while and go back to my other business.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Your ankles are like a ball joint in the car, and my ball joint and that ankle's going bad. So I go to like a car. It goes down the road like this sometimes. But ball joints are getting bad.
Oh, see you later, Phil Silver Fox, and kick those ass. Don't be kicked. Yeah.
Trouble with the neighbors here, little old England.
Skate for most of my life. Rolled ankles were common, but shitty.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, being a skateboarder, what a bummer, man. Roll an ankle. Ouch, ouch, ouch.
Infinite
And see, that's me with hiking. Oh, Infinite Maw, good to
Hello,
see
Infinite.
you.
I don't think
You
I
know,
don't think I'm a member of your channel yet, but I will be.
yeah, Infinite Maw is awesome.
That's the funny guy that want to see Spicy in a mankini, and he got his wish from that.
Yeah, some people want to see him in a mankini. Some of us go, no, mankini, please. No.
Yeah, no. I'm a member of his. I'm a member of his family now.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing wrong with him in the mankini. No.
When Phil started popping that thing up, boy, that was getting close and personal. That was
Oh yeah, I like it.
Infinite
That's
Maw.
all right. It gets him more. It gets him more women views.
I don't know. It's like I think it's 50-50 in there, almost. Yeah.
I got like 70%, almost 70% men, 30% women. Close.
Well, that will change. I had that in the beginning, but now it's like more women than men. I think.
No, it's almost 50-50.
Almost
50-50. You know, all the women in the world, for some reason, they just love me.
Yeah, I can understand why.
I don't know. I don't know why. They just love me. And there's benefits, and there's it's pros and cons. You know, finally in this building that I live in, there's 82 apartments in this building, and I would say 60 of the 82 have old widows, single gals that are seniors, and most of them. And don't get me wrong. I come from a very religious background, but we call them church ladies. Oh, it took me the first year of living in this building to get them to leave me alone. I moved in here, and every one of them old gals, all 70 of them, like 60 or 70 of them, thought that
start bringing you dinner.
Yeah, they thought I was fair game. No. I try to stay in shape. But boy, I busted this ankle up. It was a full rollover, 90-degree rollover last July. It was in July, and it's still not fully healed. So yeah, we're looking at quite a few months. It should have been healed by now, but so I'm getting out of shape from sitting all winter, from sitting on my butt. I would have been out snowshoeing all winter, probably done some winter camping.
All those women, you don't need that ankle. I needed to run away.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Well, I was looking through my video, Sty, tonight. I found some lost footage from the upper in Mackinac.
Oh, really?
Yeah, from 4th of July when we went up there last year. I thought it was gone. I found it.
Oh, cool.
So now I got a video of that I got to put up.
People would not believe the.
Oh, there's your friend, Sty.
I've got. Oh, Cheesehead, good to see you. Round as a shape. Yes, absolutely. I agree with you, Cheese. It's not often Cheesehead and me agree, and that one I agree with. Yep, round's a shape. Yep, I'm in good shape. Good
when
round.
I get to be older ladies, there's no way I'm chasing after an older guy.
When I get to be an older lady, there's no way I'm chasing after an older guy. Well, it all depends on the older guy.
Hey, suburban Florida.
I mean, if the older guy thinks he's old or
Carla.
acts older, then yeah, I don't blame you a bit. But I'll tell you what, I got he's kind of a buddy of mine, old work associate. You wouldn't believe this guy. He's 78 years old and he looks like he's 50. And he's healthy he's the kind of guy that's gonna get out of his truck someday at Walmart and walk into the door. He's gonna go eat and die.
Yeah.
He's so perfectly healthy that when he goes, it's going to take about 30 seconds and he's gone. You know, he's not going to be the kind of guy that lays in a nursing home for 3 years. It slowly
lingers on.
He's going to just, when he goes, he goes. But man, oh man, is that guy I
don't know if I got McCoys either.
I have enough work. I need to retire. See, and that's me. I'm retired.
Well, McCoy's got chickens. I gotta hit that bell.
Yeah, if the old fart is a millionaire, get him.
Oh,
yeah, hell
McCoy's. Leanna's got an awesome farm.
Oh yeah, I miss our chickens. I really do. I used to have one rooster. He was a rooster. He was nice. Every time I come home from work, he'd come running up to my truck, waiting on me to get out, want me to pick him up.
Mm-hmm.
That was a neat little rooster.
Sport of outdoors.
Hello, Carla. Hey, Carla, look what I got in today.
Yeah,
That's
Carla's
going
to say, yeah, you may have only gotten 10, but actually you only have 9 because one's going to her.
One going to me. Yeah, there you go.
Well, I got one on my truck. Jan's put one on her car. I got one for my sister. I'll send Sty one. I send Ann one, and
a rooster can be a real cock. Yeah, I can.
Yeah, I was gonna approve that one, and YouTube might think that's inappropriate, but
I just clicked on it too. I think we all did.
Go up a little bit.
It's true. It's not as if it's not true.
In England, a cock is a rooster. Like I explained before. Yeah, they call a cock. Yeah.
I used to have one cock I kicked around all the time.
Hey, great to see you sneaking in here, everybody.
Somewhere. Oh no, I
gotta go. Am I on your channel? If not, I will be. I love butterflies. We raise monarchs and release them.
Yeah, I don't like to collect them. I want to see them in the free,
Yeah, YouTube blocked that. It's funny. It makes me think back.
Yeah,
I got in so much trouble when I was a kid in church because every time the preacher or the Sunday teacher would read out of the Bible and say the cock crowed 3 times, I'd burst out laughing. Boom, Sty gets smacked again, And then when they read out of there and Samson killed all these soldiers with the jawbone of an ass. He kicked their ass. Boom, Sty got smacked again, But hey, if it's in the Bible, can't I use that? That's good material, right?
Hey, Sty North sent a Facebook message on for chicken. Oh God. That sounds dirty already.
Don't want to see that chicken.
I'm taking a quick peek to see what he sent me.
You might go blind.
No, Phil. No. Oh no, Phil.
That must be something dirty.
You should have known better with Phil.
I cannot even explain what he sent to me.
Your face is the most of it.
That what he sent to me. Oh gosh, I don't even think they put that in a dirty book.
He can be a little nasty or a lot nasty sometimes.
Carla wants your nuts, Phil.
Okay, Wandering Wiley, great. Thanks for being here. She said, hey, you need an extra hammock rainfly? Wally World has the Quip brand on closeout for $10 down here. Oh, geez, I wish I would have known that while I was there today. I'll have to run over to our Wally and see if they've got it.
Hey, get me one and send it to me. I'll PayPal you. Seriously, Jan's wanting to get into hammock camping, and we need one.
Hmm.
We need one of those, and we need a ring
I'll
fly.
see if they got them here. I'll grab a couple if they
I'll
do.
check our Walmart too.
Yeah. Hunt for Heat says, Sty, I saw Phil's post on YouTube today, and underneath was a thing from the CDC on the virus. I about died. Oh yeah. To unwind at nighttime, I've been listening to Campfire and Forest Night Sounds videos. Love them. You know, actually, I wish
Yep.
I got to get my storage
Oh.
shed and dig through stuff. I've got some old, they're the small tapes that used to go in the video cameras, and they but I just got a message I had to follow up on. But okay, that's taken care of. But
Yeah, I got the video. Yeah.
did you get that video?
Well, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Forget you ever got it. But
Yeah.
on one of those
Right.
tapes, I left
Oh,
that video
fuck, yeah.
recorder out on the front stoop of our cabin
I
up
need
on
some more water.
Lake in northern Minnesota, out in the middle of Boundary Waters area, and just let it play. And oh my gosh, you could hear the coyotes, you could hear the wolves, you could hear the owls hooting, and it was just constant. You could hear that. And then a thunderstorm was coming across Boundary Waters, only about 3 miles north of us, and you could hear that thunderstorm come through and then pass.
Mm.
And it was so darn dark, the camera wasn't picking anything up. It was just dark. Every once in a while, you see a little bit of a flash from the lightning, but that was it.
Mm.
But the sounds, I would play that just for those nighttime forest sounds. Oh my God, was that relaxing? That was relaxing.
Hello, Chris.
Hey, Carpy. Good to see you. Carpy Chris is here. Oh, yeah. I didn't that video, that's on an old media. I mean, they had these tiny little tapes you stuck in your video camera. Then you had to stick that tape into a VHS cartridge.
Yeah, like a beta tape or something.
Yeah, they were even smaller than betas. You know, they were actually about a third of the size of a beta, and I've got a bin full of them of trips up north, and I got to get that over here. Borrow my son's his VCR so I can convert them to digital, and then some of those I would like to post as videos because they're just kind of fun, old stuff, but beautiful location.
Oh, did you see that too, Carpet Chris? Oh, okay.
Yeah. I'll never look at a chicken the same ever again.
Oh, Mom, how chicken! I can look at them now.
That's it. I'll be yelling at people, get that chicken away from me.
Yep.
Yeah.
Mm.
You know, and that's the thing is that saves my channel. Well, it saves all of our channels. Facebook. We can share things that there's no way of going on the channel.
Right.
See, now that's one thing that'll be on the Patreon is I'm going to have a series on there. It's only going to be one video per month, but it's going to be the untold stories of Sty North. And it's going to be Sty stories I just would not tell in mixed company on a public post like this. So there'll be exclusive stories that people will be able to catch on Patreon because I'm not telling them publicly. You know, after 63 years, I've seen some things that I can tell stories about that. Yeah, you want to make sure only the right people are watching, you know.
Here's a mess we got a couple years ago.
Nice catch.
That ain't what I was looking for. I was looking for something else. I gotta go somewhere else
Nothing dirty.
Oh no.
Yeah, metal music. Our Walmart
No,
still sells
no nude pictures.
VCRs. They still got VCRs, but guess what?
No, no nudity, no.
They're over $80. They're over $80 to get just a standard VCR. It's ridiculous.
There's one of our monarchs that we hatched out.
Oh yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Cool.
No, Spicy. I do not make chicken videos. Never have, never will now.
Are you
Never
gonna
will.
do that, Spicy? Eh? Oh yeah. Yep. Yeah. I don't know what to say.
Yeah, you can get VCRs at the pawn shops too. Our pawn shop down here has got a shelf that's probably got about 30 or 40 of them on it. The only problem with our pawn shop is they say, oh, those are classic. So they want 45, 50 bucks for one.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I tell them that the dang thing cost 25 bucks when they bought it. I said, no, and you don't, our pawn shop, they won't hook it up and play it. They'll let you throw a tape in there, make sure it's functioning properly or nothing. And I just, no, ain't happening.
No.
But we got a pawn shop that's 50 miles from here. They're the other way around where, yeah, you can grab any electronic device. They'll hook it up for you, hook it up TV, let it run, and let you mess with it and decide whether you want to buy it or not. And their prices are about 25% lower than our local pawn shop. Yeah, our local pawn shop is not the best. They had a rifle I wanted really bad. The only problem was it was that their price on it was almost double its actual market value. I said,
wow,
that ain't
that's crazy.
happening. And he said, no, it's worth that. It's worth that. I said, show me where it's worth that. It's been on your shelf for a year and a half. If it was worth it, somebody would have bought it. I said,
This one here was at Milax.
oh, there you go. That's a nice smallie. Now, hey, you would love it up here. We got great smallies. Hi, sweetie.
Oh,
Howdy.
hey.
Company left for a little bit, so I figured I'd jump up while the house was quiet.
There you go. Can't come here where it's not quiet.
That's my girl.
How you guys
So
doing?
good to see you.
That's my baby girl. She's growing up now. Yeah.
Hi, Sam.
I'm so proud.
How you guys doing?
I love you.
Silly.
Yes.
Silly Sally.
Always.
Hey. Yeah, my I got rid of my Mossberg Model 500 and I regret it. But then my son was gifted a Mossberg with the three conversion set with it, and it's all in the big fancy wood case and
Oh,
everything.
wow.
And he said, you know, Pop, I'll never use that gun unless the world goes to hell. He says, why don't you take it home and keep it and use it? He says, I know you'll take it out in the woods with you and use it. I said, yeah, guess what? It's coming home. I said, I'll stop over and pick it up. I miss my old Mossberg Shorty. That was a nice gun for out in the brush, especially in spring. So that's why I want to get my kids over here, because I'll throw the pistol grip kit on it, short barrel, and
Yeah.
take it with me out in the woods this spring. We got so damn many bear up here that I like to carry that Mossberg with me, just in case I get a big mama that just doesn't agree to leave me alone.
Mhm.
Yeah. Oh,
How are you, Samantha?
Good.
metal
Yeah.
music. Ladies are here. Good to be me. Hey, you think it's good to be you? Look at me. I'm up here with them. You're just watching.
You tell them, Pa. You tell them.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, metal music. They came to my house. You got to watch them from your house.
You're crazy.
Yeah, I like it. Lately, Sam, I've had a lot of new followers showing up, and they all love the intro. They all love the song and the intro. So
I
that's
can't
great.
understand. Can't understand why, because
I can't understand either. You know.
Yeah, I don't understand it.
Oh, hey,
my song
Sty.
is so much better. My song is so much better as always. If they listen to that, yeah.
That
Yes, sir.
that fish that Jan told you about last night, her and her brother catching it,
Right.
or her, right there it is.
Oh, there you go. There you go. I tell you what, he should have
That's right.
he should have had to have paid her for that lure she recovered for him. You know. Yeah, caught themselves a nice pike. And the thing is, what's neat is her brother had hooked it, and it broke the line, and then she hooked it and got her brother's lure back. Oh yeah, well,
Oh, there you go.
catch, nice
And what
catch.
none of them under 10 inches.
See up here, to keep a smallie up here, it's got to be over 21 inches.
Oh wow.
Yep. And people do. I mean, yeah, they'll take two
Well,
or
yeah,
three.
that's what it was when I caught that one on my lax. It was just over 5 pounds, but it was only like 19 inches.
Uh-huh.
Something like that. I wouldn't want to keep it anyway. You know, he'd been around that long. Throw him back.
Granny.
Or put a fake poo in the pool. Yeah, baby Ruth bars work really good.
Well, that's either real one. That's not fun.
You take a baby Ruth bar and you rub it until the peanuts are just kind of showing, and then you throw it in the pool, and then it clears the pool right out.
Then you jump in. Okay.
Or you take one of those water bottles that's
And eat
kind of, it's flexible plastic water bottles, and you fill it full of like Mountain Dew or lemonade, and you slip that down in your swimming trunks and walk out in the pool, and then you just open the cap and squeeze it. Oh man, the people move right away from you. They see all that yellow coming out. They just yeah.
Oh, Sty.
Yeah, Goonies, baby Ruth. The but see, the metal music. The thing is a Three Musketeers. You'd have to have a square butt, you know. The baby Ruth is just the right shape. I mean, you don't have to do any squeezing or nothing to make it the right shape. It's all already looks right. And you get one of them king size buggers, like you get at the fast food stops, you know, gas stations. You get one of them big king size ones, and you throw that, and you throw it in by some big guy in the pool, some big muscle bound bugger all the girls are hot for. You throw it in the pool behind him. You like that one?
He'll be going home alone.
Yeah, until someone loses a winner. Yeah.
I'm trying to find that one. I want to send it to you, Sty, if I can find it. It don't look like I'm going to find it.
Hunt for Heat says, yeah, a baby Ruth bar in the pool is a great gag. But what really makes it great is when
If you
people
eat
start going, oh my God, and they're all getting out away from it, you jump in and say, hey, I'll save you, and you grab that bar and you take a big bite out of it. and you go, oh yeah, it's a good thing you got out of the pool.
I was waiting for that to say it the whole time. Yeah, take a bite. Yeah.
Take a big jaw of it. Yeah, guys, it looked like it. It smelled like it. It tasted like it. It was. Yeah.
Yeah, pool water. That's
the pool water is the issue.
Yeah, that's not all healthy. Nope.
Well, wipe it off. You know.
Yeah.
Wipe grab your beach towel and dry it off, and then
We went to public pool and being allowed to swim and a kid in a
get
diaper. Yeah.
yeah. Oh, that I've seen. And that's the thing is most pools, boy, if they see you put a kid with a diaper in their pool, they're right out there and they get that
Yeah.
kid out of the pool with that diaper. The stuffing in those diapers will burn a pool pump up so fast. Yeah.
No.
Well, I didn't know that.
Pool service at Minneapolis, St. Paul, and Minnesota. And I mean, you got 2 cities, 1 million people each, and there's a lot of swimming pools. So he was making good money. And he'd tell me those pool horror stories. Oh my God. Having to go because he'd get a call. Yeah, our pumps don't seem to be working too good. And he said, yeah, the pumps are full of half-digested food. They had a big drunk party there the night before, and people were puking in the pool.
Oh, geez.
And it gets clogged up in all the pool filters and that, and he's got to go clean it up. And yeah, I wouldn't know.
So we went from chicken to this to what next?
But yeah, what next?
Oh yeah, what's next?
Well, I'll tell you what. I've told this before publicly, so it's not a specific Sty story. But we're talking about diapers. My brother, he was kind of guy where when we had our first son, my brother just adored the kid, just adored it. Uncle Dan's here to play with the new nephew. Well, then our kid would ask him, will you take me to the movie? Will you take me to the movie? Well, the kid was just going on 2 years old, and he had bladder issues. And so if he was going to go out for a long period of time, we'd have to throw a diaper on him still. My brother said, how long is a diaper good for? Will it make it through a whole movie? Well, he was so concerned that because he ain't changing one. That ain't happening. Darn sure your kid, you put a diaper on them, 3 pairs of rubber pants, and then you put them in a wetsuit, and blah 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 blah. The poor kid. Well, then my brother got married, had his first kid, little girl. She's just cute as a button. And his wife had this important business thing she had to go to, so he had to watch that kid for the whole day, right? He lived 45 miles away from my mother's house. And I was still living at my mother's house at the time. All of a sudden, he comes pulling in the driveway. He comes running in the house with that little girl, and he's holding her out like this. Comes running and just hands her to my mother and says, change it. We found out that poor kid had messed her pants about an hour and a half before she ever got to my mother's to get changed. But I told him the best part of the whole thing was that kid had a shitty grin on her face. It was dad's in misery and it's all my fault, It was like she was, yeah, okay, I'm going to make this good. And but that guy wouldn't change his own little girl. I mean, it freaked him out so much. He was such a sissy. And my mother, she turns around, she hands that kid to me and says, she says, start cleaning her up. I'll go get a diaper. And so I ended up changing the kid. My brother, he's going, you're the man. I'll come to you next time. I said, no, I'm not changing your kid for you. Learn to change your own kid's pants. I mean, for crying out loud. Yeah. Hey, Jujubes, good to see you.
Hey, Jujubes. People are crazy.
I put Mountain Dew in a sterile cup. Yep. That makes people wonder. Yeah. We used urine specimen cups at a annual party at our office, we couldn't find any glasses. And we had shut the whole administration down. And I said, yeah, out comes the booze, guys. So we brought out the booze. We're all my staff, 21 staff, are all going to be drinking. Couldn't find any dang glasses. A few coffee cups, but no glasses. And then all of a sudden the light came on. And I ran down to our drug testing department. And I said, hey, how many urine sample cups you got? Oh, we got thousands of them. I said, hey, I just need one big tube of them. And they said, they don't come in a tube. Well, I ended up with this big cardboard box full of them. And I come up there and said, hey, everybody, I got really nice on the rocks glasses here. And they thought it was cool because they had screw-on covers on them, I should have told them that those were the ones from last week's drug testing, but they didn't need to know that.
No.
I'm watching some of these. Yeah, I'm watching some of these comments, and it's Boy, we're all pretty twisted. You should have been back with diapers for cloth, and it's your turn to wash them. I never washed them. And James, you remember Brenda she would, if she tried once, my ex-wife, with running water. She goes, oh, and she was so thrilled. First baby, so she wants all the baby things, and I want everything every mother's got. So she wanted diaper service. I told her, I ain't good with that. I don't like that. No. Oh yeah, you got that big old bag full of nasty rinsed out that you got to rinse them diapers all out and then squeeze them out and then throw them in that bag, that big rubber bag, and then they come that bag up and leave you a nice big stack of fresh, clean ones. That lasted for about 2 months. My ex-wife said, ain't never happening again. I don't care how expensive regular throwaway diapers are. We're going that route. I said, I told you so. You're not going to like it. And then doggone first Pampers they come out with, those tapes. You pull it, you take the tape, you peel the back off of it, and you pull that over to seal it, and the tab breaks off. We always had rolls of medical tape. I mean, 8 or 10 rolls of that by the changing table, because the dang tabs off the Pampers would tear off every time you try to stick them on. And so you'd have to use other tape. There was a couple times I taped the diapers on so good, the wife had to use scissors to get the diaper off the kid to change the kid. Yeah.
There you go, Sty. I finally found it.
Oh,
that's what you're looking for.
hey, outdoorsman in Isn't outdoorsman. Oh, where is that miscellaneous?
Oh, do they, Jason? They still haven't mastered making those tabs strong enough to not break off when you use them?
Mhm.
Oh. Indigenous outdoorsman, it is great to see you. Great to see you. And it was way up the back of the kid's head by then. Running water when he was a little baby. It was while he was just going on a year old and toddling around, And I was at my ex-wife and I went to visit her grandfather way out in the woods up here in northern Wisconsin. We went to visit her grandparents, and I had to run into town, and I was coming back, and I get to the house, and her grandfather's sitting at the table, and he's giggling, and I thought, what the hell is he laughing about? And he goes, did you see her? And I go, see her who? And he goes, well, your wife, for crying out loud. He said, well, she was pregnant with our second kid. And I mean, he was just, he goes, I think she's going to go drop a calf in the back 40. He goes, she's walking through way steep snow out there across the back 40. And I go, what the heck would she be doing that for? I said, my God, she's 8 months pregnant. She shouldn't be doing that. And he goes, look in the bathroom and you'll find out why she's doing that. And I walked in the bathroom and here's running water and he's full of running poop from his armpits to his ankle, standing in the bathtub. The poor kid's like, and I'm thinking, how long has this kid been standing here? At least for 10 minutes. She's halfway across that 40 acres. And so I thought, well, at least she was smart enough to put him in the bathtub. That works. She didn't leave him standing in the kitchen or something. Yeah, when she came back, she says, no, she says, I'll have all the kids you want, but they get in that condition, you take care of them. So I was always the guy that when a kid had a really bad blowout like that, yeah, guess what? Sty's called to duty again, Icky. Yeah, I couldn't grab the water hose at that time because it was in January. And then, of course, her grandparents, they didn't have a shower head with a hose on it, just a fixed shower head. So, yeah, you had to wash the kid. Yeah, I mean, dippy, flush, dippy. I wanted to take the kid. Kid was just about small enough. I could have used the toilet and just flushed the kid a few times, Hey, Joshua, good to see you. Yeah, on duty. Thank you, Sam. Now, if I come visit you or something, that doesn't mean I'm going to clean up your kid for you. I'm retired now.
My kids are well above the age.
That's good. That's so good. That is so good.
I got grandbabies now, so.
Oh. Yeah. How many you got?
I got 4. I got one of my own and then 3 step grandbabies.
Well, you only got 11 to go to catch up with me on grandbabies. Plus, I've got a great grandson. So
now, when my son sees me dumping the baby in the toilet and flushing it, I'm gonna tell him, "Hey, Sty told me to do it."
Yeah, I learned that from an old wise man. Just say, don't say Sty. Don't use my name.
Yeah.
Yeah. Don't please, folks. Do not try this at home. No, just because Sty said it doesn't mean you should do it. Yeah.
Hungry bunny? A plush shilling. Oh, that's okay, Matt.
My mom had cloth diapers for my sister. I had to dip the diapers,
Just a plush
clean
bunny?
the poop off in the toilet growing up. Yeah, that's the way it was at our house when I was growing up.
We do got real bunnies too.
Really angry bunny or put plush chili on your couch. The cloth diapers gave me herpes. Yikes! What? Yikes! Boy,
that ain't good.
Conversation tonight, isn't it? I mean,
yeah, I'm waiting on Jan to get home to cook some of these deer steaks.
ooh, you don't have to tell us about it. That was one thing I found
He's
too.
just hanging around.
Get ready. For what?
That's one thing I found with raising 4 kids too. It was amazing some of the things you'd find in diapers.
Oh yes.
I mean, missing toys. I found my watch once.
Oh geez.
The
Yeah, I was looking for something. Still waiting. Hey, Teresa. Hey, how you doing?
Teresa is back. I found out with Bean growing up that if you have a kid pooping Fisher Price brand diapers, it smells like buttermilk. What? Oh my God.
See, there's some baby bunnies.
Bunnies.
I had bunnies when I was younger. 500. No, 150. 150 bunnies.
150?
Yeah.
We had
500
most we've had at one
550.
time has been 110.
Oh, that barbecued boar was good. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, rub it in, Carla.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I
You know,
never
that's
bored.
I never thought that I was going to like wild boar and
Run
run.
to stick faster.
uh, the but I got a cousin that he lives in the Southwest and he's a avid hunter. I mean, he's all over hunting all over. Yeah. If it's shootable, he'll hunt it. No buttermilk, Spicy says.
Gotta go, guys. My company's back. Much love.
Okay.
Okay, see you
Thanks for
later.
being here, sweetie.
Take it
You
easy.
take care.
Love ya.
Love
you
ya.
too.
I like to go hunting. I've never done it. I went squirrel hunting one or rabbit hunting one time. I'm out there in the woods. I didn't know any better. It's when I was younger. I'm out in the woods looking for a freaking white rabbit. It sure was.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, Bugs Bunny's white. They got to be white.
Yeah. That doesn't look like any rabbit I've seen.
Nope.
God, when I was a kid, you know, that they stopped doing it right around 1970. You know, most states started banning it. But, you know, right around Easter, you go to your local Benjamin Franklin store or hardware and they had baby ducks and they had chicks, little baby chicks in all different colors. You got pink ones, you got blue ones, you got red ones, you got and baby bunnies. Big old boxes full of baby bunnies, you know.
Yeah.
And I think back to then all them city people that would come in there and let's buy the kid bunnies. Or yeah, let's make sure every kid gets a baby chicken.
And they don't realize you got to keep them chicks underneath the heat lamp until they get older.
Yeah, and then they don't realize how much a chicken craps.
Right.
Yeah.
They stink.
Yeah, you know they're really don't make a good household pet.
No.
Well, my sister ended up with, I think it was 2 or 3 of those little colored baby chicks one year back in the 60s, and yeah, my folks made sure that you know she knew how to take care of them and everything, and yeah, they turned into nice big fryers. And she come home from school. We come home from school one day, and Dad's in the backyard with the hatchet and tonight's dinner. Oh, my sister wouldn't eat chicken for years.
Oh, jeez.
He killed my chickens, my babies. Yeah.
Oh, fuck it.
I know she was kind of disappointed because they didn't keep their color. You know, the the dye in them goes away so fast that yeah, they started dropping all those little pin feathers, and then next thing you know, they're white.
I was going to do that, Ann, but I didn't know if I should or not.
Yeah, they don't
Yeah.
allow it up here in Wisconsin and or Minnesota anymore at all. You cannot sell any baby You can't sell chicks or ducklings or baby bunnies for the Easter season.
Yeah, we
Because-
got people. We got people that tries to get a hold of us and want to buy rabbits for Easter. It's like, nope. During that time, we do not sell them.
Yeah,
We won't, because we know they're going to either end up in a animal shelter or they're going to, they're going to kill them. So,
right. Because they don't know how to care for them. Yeah.
right.
Hey, Smoking Joe, good to see you.
Hey, Smoking Joe.
Smoking Joe. What's Smoking Joe do? Does he smoke food?
Hey, Wanda.
Smoke meat?
She is Teresa's sister. Teresa Laguera's sister. And I seen you on TikTok. Oh, that's you, Wanda. Okay. I haven't put nothing out there. I don't know what to put out there. I just joined because my friends are there. So yeah, I don't understand that. Yeah. But hey, Wanda. Big Arn.
Yeah, right now, Jan's at the glass shop down on the farm. So,
She does some awesome glass work. I think that's cool.
yeah.
The
Hey,
Oh, Jason likes trying new game meats. My sister-in-law, when my brother married her, I don't think he really figured where that was going, because he didn't mind. He was a half-hearted hunter. He didn't realize she was just all in. Well, it got to the point where now every year she holds this huge game feed, and she solicits all of her hunting friends for game meats, and she wants game meat from all over the continent, and it can be anything. I mean, they've got raccoon, possum, bear, deer, elk, moose, everything. They got every meat you can imagine, gator, everything.
Wow.
And she does this huge game feed, and they usually have about 150 people show up, and they love it. They love it. They get to try all these different game recipes every year, and it's getting big enough, with 150 people showing up to eat. She's starting to think, holy God, I'm going to have to get an actual hunting association together and make people commit to providing meat, because if it keeps going at the route it is, she's going to be having 400 or 500 people showing up. Yeah.
Oh, geez. Yeah, Carla said she's going to send us some wild boar sausage. I can't wait to get that. That'd be pretty interesting.
Oh yeah, that'll be good. That'll be good. Yeah, like I was trying to say earlier, I got this cousin down in the Southwest and hunts everything, and that's the first time I got to try wild boar, and they actually threw one on the spit, and old Texas style barbecue.
Oh man, like pork, that'd be awesome.
It was, and it's not like domestic pork, but it's God, it tasted great. I was amazed with it. And then he gave me a stick of boar sausage that I really enjoyed it. Really enjoyed it. Yeah, I tell you what, if I lived down in that country where they got wild pig problems, that's what I'd be. I'd be a wild pig hunter. I guarantee you. I kind of want pickled jalapeno egg sandwiches. You go right ahead.
Oh,
Don't
I
let
love
us-
pickled eggs.
Pickled
have to
eggs.
try it.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I love pickled eggs. As long as they're not pickled with beet juice. I don't like the red pickled eggs. I like the just plain old vinegar pickled eggs.
Yeah.
I gotta pickle that northern.
I can eat the red ones, but I prefer the plain ones. Yeah.
Right.
As a kid, the town I lived in, we had one church and 6 bars, and 5 of the bars had the big jars of pickled eggs, pickled gizzards, the pickled hot sausages, and that. And I was the son of the chief of police of that town,
Wow.
and I could strut into any one of those bars with $1 bill, and I could get for $1, I could get 4 pickled eggs, and I'd go in there and I'd get me 4 pickled eggs. And we go sit on the loading dock of the hardware store, me and my buddies, and sit there and eat pickled eggs from the bars. Loved them.
I just got a notification Disney World shut down.
Everything is shutting down. Hello, JCT.
Yeah. Hey, JCT, great to see you. Yeah, they're shutting everything down.
Wild boars, they do a lot of damage.
Yeah. I mean, them sticking arrow hogs that do anything to help, that take any help they can get to get rid of them.
Yep.
Yeah, this cousin of mine, when he was just a young fellow, he was a teenager when he started. He used to go out and he'd hunt rattlers and coyotes down in New Mexico and Texas. And boy, he made a lot of money. He had ranchers calling him from all over that region down there. You want to come and get all the coyotes off of our ranch? And someone would call him and say, yeah, we were just trying to put in a access to a piece of our land, and we knocked over a rock pile. We got a big nest of rattlers. You want? And he'd show up, man. He's after him. Yeah, he made good money doing that. Then he went into this service and got away from it.
What is blind?
Yeah. I wouldn't take a cruise until this blows over. Worst time in my younger days, sitting at a bar, drinking draft beer and eating blind robins.
What is blind robins?
And hard-boiled eggs. Ran myself out of the house that night. Well, yeah. And the term blind robins it's burnt into my head. Can you explain blind robins to Ann, Chuck?
See you later. Yeah, I don't know what blind robins are. Yeah.
I'm not familiar with that either.
Okay, suburban Florida. Gotta go do the grown-ups thing, clean up the kitchen after dinner and get some laundry done. Have a good night. Much love. Thank you so much for being here, Carla.
Yeah, Carla, thank you. Later.
It is awesome that you're here. To do my hair, my hands are always blue. Yeah. Do your hair and then you got to wear gloves for a week, right?
I had the same trouble, but I was told that you have to get like a special shampoo that was not so hard for your hair, But every time I was taking a bath and shower, my bath was purple. Or pink.
Yeah. Trying to get it out of your bathtub or out of your sink. Yeah, it's a bummer.
It was a little bit stuck in the bathtub, so it was some work. Mm-hmm. Yeah,
I can remember.
Some didn't see me as purple, but I've been purple. When Sty got to know me, I was purple. I had purple hair.
Yep, I liked it. It worked with
you. Good night, Carla.
Yeah, good night, Carla. Hey, this will be live. Yeah, it was okay with purple. I like to try out things. It's just there, as long as it not fall off.
Yeah.
Everything always blue.
With my two girls when they were teenagers, oh my God. Yeah, I never knew what color the bathroom was going to be. Every morning it seemed I go in there, it's a different color.
Wow.
But at least I know what color my kid was that day.
Yeah, me and Jan, we're thinking about setting the extra room up in there and having like you guys got a green screen and having everything set up in there because all the kids are out of the house now. So it's a 3-bedroom house. We'll have one extra room for guests, and then we'll have a YouTube room, I think.
See, now for me, I'm not going to mess with my camera because I've been having it's got a busted hinge on it, so it doesn't like to stay put where it's supposed to be, and I got it kind of don't touch it kind of thing right now.
Right.
But I'd show you. I'm in my living room, but I'm a bachelor, right? So I'm in my living room, and this corner of my living room has got my blue screen. I got a rolling studio table that's got the microphones mounted to it, the computers on it, cameras on it, everything studio is on this table. And I can wheel it up against the wall out of the way if I want, and then recline my chair and watch TV or play PlayStation. And but I've got 2 huge actual studio lamps in here, pole lamps with the big studio lamps and the reflectors on them. And my landlord don't like it because my rent includes power.
Right.
And they see these lamps and they go, "Oh my God, you're wasting power." And I told them, take a look at the watts on them. They're not that high. I could turn on the rest of the house lights and get the same effect. But instead of turning all the lights on in the place, I just turn these 2 on. It takes the same amount of juice, So once they figured that out, they said, well, okay. Then they said to me, well, that one over there, it's right by your picture windows. And if there's ever a fire in here, you got to be able to get out that window. And that's in the way. You could get tripped up in that. You could die in the fire. I said, it's 48 frickin' feet to the ground.
You're going to die if you go at it anyway.
I ain't going out that window. And I said, in the amount of time it'll take for a fire truck to get over here, because we got a ladder truck with a bucket that'll reach the 8th floor in this building. I said, by the time they get to my window over here, I have all the time in the world to calmly move my lamp out of the way and get everything moved, and I can open my window but actually, if this place ever catches on fire, my neighbor right next to me, Big Tom, we call him Big Tom, and he's big. He's a big boy. Oh God, he's big. He's not just big this way. I mean, he's big. He's a big boy. He says, I can barely fit through my window. And he says, I ain't getting on nobody's ladder. He says, I'll collapse their damn ladder. He said, I ain't getting out there. No. He said, so if there's a fire, just open your window, stick your head out, and wait for me, and I'll stick my head out, and I'll tell you when to jump. And I go, what are you talking about? He says, I'll jump first, and you just jump out right behind me. And he said, I'll hit the ground, you're safe. I thought, yeah, that works. It's like jumping on a big airbed, I said, Tom, that works. That's how I'll get out of here. Yeah. But yeah, it's nice to have a spot where you can set up just as a studio. If you're going to be doing streams on a regular basis and that, it's nice to have a spot like that. All your equipment can stay put, and you just walk up, turn things on, and you're up and running. And for the longest time, I was trying to balance a laptop on my lap. I was trying to, doing all kinds of weird things to try to.
Kind of like what I'm doing, huh?
Oh, is that what you're doing?
Yeah, it's right here on my lap.
Uh-huh.
Say goodbye to Jason.
Goodbye,
Later, Jason.
Thanks for being here. Yeah, tonight we might not go terribly late. We might go just a couple hours tonight. It's a pretty quiet night out there on YouTube everywhere. It's like everybody's
it is
kind of busy with life tonight, but that's all right. It's like I said, if I got a decent number of folks in the house, I keep going anyway.
You got 24 right now, so
yeah.
And
That's
I think came out more times than one, You can just keep sharing it out, and that will help too.
Yeah. Yeah, folks,
Right.
share it
Share it
out.
out.
Share
Hit
it
thumbs
out.
up.
Hit
So
the thumbs up.
it's about time to do that again now.
YouTube likes that stuff, guys.
Keep
Yeah, they
sharing.
do. They do like to see that a stream is being shared out, videos shared out. That's one thing too. Is just a reminder to folks. It really helps the channel if you share out a video, not just live streams, but actual videos that people post up.
Right.
Share that
Yep.
video out to your community tab and to Facebook, Twitter. YouTube loves it. Even if somebody doesn't come over, they see those share outs. And that means that the audience is interested enough to spread the word out, The but that's just a little point of information that it helps to share out videos, especially if you like them, share them out.
Yep.
Shopping in all the places and everyone's stocking up. Yeah, it's the same
Yeah.
here too. They fucking nuts up here too. They empty the stores and yeah, they're crazy. We
At
got
our
the first
Walmart,
death case today, so yeah, it's like
at our
going.
Walmart today,
Yeah.
I was laughing. Oh, get her done, great. Thanks, girl.
I should do.
The but our Walmart when I got there today, I couldn't believe it. There was this gal, and she had two little kids with her, and she was making each one of those two little kids push a cart, and she was pushing one and pulling one, and those carts were packed full of toilet paper.
Wow.
And I went back to the toilet paper department, and I felt bad for the stockers. They had 6 people working that aisle, and they must have had 6 or 8 pallets of paper towels and toilet paper and Kleenex out on the floor that these guys are trying to stock as fast as these people are buying it. And I asked one of them young guys, I said, when are you going to run out? And he said, we're lucky. He says, we're lucky. We got enough stock. He said, we might make it till the scare is all over. But he says, yeah, today, he says, we haven't had a rush on it until today. And I said, yeah, I've been seeing people with carts all over just loaded up with toilet paper. I said, Lordy, I need to go. I got enough toilet. I usually have enough toilet paper in my apartment to last me 6 months anyway. What the heck? They think this is going to last 25 years? I mean, this gal with 4 carts packed full underneath the cart and stacked up as high as they could in the
That's
cart.
crazy.
First of all, I couldn't buy that much because I wouldn't have nowhere to put it. Well, where the heck would I keep all that toilet paper? Yeah, hunt for heat. Isn't that goofy? Yeah, you're right. They say, I know some of them today were saying that stomach and diarrhea issues can be a symptom, and I think that's caused by nervousness because it's not a common symptom. So yeah, what do they need with all that TP?
Well,
Trying
let's
to
say
hear on my I'm like, this is ridiculous. That's it. I just, if people want to panic and they want to go crazy, go right ahead. That's just like with when we had Y2K. I mean, holy God. I worked in a major financial position. We had a total of 185 computer stations at my work, and everybody was in a panic. When that clock hits midnight, all of our computers are shutting down. Year 2000, it's crashing. Everything's crashing. Well, that fear spread not just to computers, every gas station, of course, because they're all run electronically and they're all run by computers, the pumps, everything. You won't be able to get gas. The stinking gas prices went from $1.78 up to $4.82.
Oh wow.
And there's lines for a mile long going to the gas station, and I'm driving by giving them the finger. You poor dumb morons. I filled my tank up last week, and I paid $1.78 a gallon for it, and I filled 2 5-gallon cans that are in my garage. If it's so bad we're not going to be able to pump gas, you should stay home anyway. I mean, God almighty. And they all panicked. Next day came, oh, nothing happened. These people got their garages. They got 50 gallons of gasoline. They went and bought every gas can they could from Walmart, filled it with gas, and they got all this gas in their garage. And now when they gas up their car, they got to do it by hand out of a can. And I'm back at the pump, and the price never did drop below $2 after that, but I'm there buying gas at what the price should be. And yeah, the gas prices are crashing. They're crashing. Right now, they're $2.30 a gallon right here in Ashland right now. But they're talking to the station owner, one of our stations today. He was saying, he said they're telling them to be prepared for it being down around the 150 range, that it could go that low.
Yeah, it's $1.92 here right now.
Is it?
Yeah.
Yeah. And see, ours runs a bit higher up here because it's transportation costs.
Right.
To get fuel to us. So we pay a little more because of where we're at.
Yeah.
But Hunt for Heat, I wouldn't read the article. I don't care. I just have to be honest with my folks. I don't care. I don't care about this damn virus. I don't care about Ebola. I don't care about any of it. I don't care.
They're panicking over nothing.
Because if I catch it, well, that's my fate. I guess I was supposed to catch it. I mean, the world has been trying to kill us for tens of thousands of years. The world has been trying to kill off the human race. And this ain't nothing new. I mean, if you could talk to the folks that lived through the plague over in Europe, back then they were saying, I just hope I make it, But I got to go on. I still got to go out and hoe the potatoes, and I got to still go milk the cow. Life goes on. Life goes on. And I just, we spend so much of our lives trying to outlive ourselves, And I'm not one that does that. And look at this guy. He tries to kill himself with the crap he eats.
He tries to do it on purpose.
Yeah,
crap he eats. Look what I found.
I don't know if I want to see it.
Just not a chicken, I bet. So yeah.
A chicken. Yeah, he found a little. It's wrapped in toilet paper or whatever. Oh yeah, it was wrapped in toilet paper. There, look at that. Oh, proud of you. See, he'll eat anything. I told you. Yeah. Yeah, Hunt for Heat. You're right. Don't be silly, people. Yeah.
Oh, you're crazy.
Peanutty goodness. I think there's a little corn in here too.
Oh, wow.
Corn's always better the second time around.
Had a 3 or 4 course meal then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How's everyone doing?
Oh.
Yeah, he is so funny nasty. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Funny nasty. Ain't he?
Well, I stopped at the store and got the baby Ruth. And
He's listening
it
to
does have
us.
a flat side.
Oh
It
yeah,
does
you know what? That's where you got to warm it up in your hands and then just twist it a couple times, and it takes the proper shape. Yeah. And then you got poop all over your hands too. You go. Couldn't find any paper. They were sold out at Walmart.
Yeah.
I was gonna take saran wrap and put it over the commode, and then put the seat down, and then put the Baby Ruth in there. But all we had was press and seal, and that stuff's like cloudy, so it wouldn't have been the same thing. So I was like, press and seal, it just screwed up saran wrap. I'm telling you.
So that's good dinner.
But for a turd, it tastes pretty good.
When I was a teenager, my mom was raising me and my youngest sister on her own, and my pop was gone, and my older brother, he had just come home from his term in service during Nam, and he had quite the tipping issue going on. He drank, and well, my mom, I heard her one day. It was late in the afternoon. She's going, "Oh my gosh!" She says, "I'm so disappointed. I'm so upset." And I walked in the kitchen. I go, "What's wrong?" She goes, "I've got a ring bologna here that," she says, "there is no way that we can eat that. That's been in the fridge way too long." She says, "It's just not safe to eat that dang thing." She says, "Can you go throw it out and let the dog chew on it in the backyard or something?" I said, "Yeah, I'll do that." Well, I heard my brother pulling in the driveway, and just like routine, he'll pull in, and it's because of all the drinking he did. First thing he had to do is go water himself, run to the bathroom. So before he got in the house, I took my pocket knife out and I cut the string between the ends of the big ring bologna, and I went and I laid that thing in the toilet all the way around. Oh, did he cuss and yell and scream from the bathroom? He was madder than hell. And who dropped that in there and didn't flush, and on and on and on. And the poor dumb moron tried to flush it. And I thought, no, you're not going to be able to actually flush that unless you take something and break it up in a couple pieces, Oh no, that ring bologna kind of curled up like a snake right in there and just stuck. I said, "You done it. You done it. Your problem, man." Everything comes from China. All the stuff we stock is from China. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Here, I was saying that a week ago. Hey, let's send them Americans something neat from China. Let's sneeze on their sweater. Yeah. Oh, look at all these face masks we got to make now. Put that in the box.
Pretty much, too.
Take that face mask out of the package, put it on. Somebody had already sneezed in it, packed it over in China. Yep. We just want to spread the love.
Hey, Phil, look what I got in the mail today.
Nice.
I like it. They turned out good.
Hopefully, I'll be getting something like that in the mail sometime soon.
What?
You what?
What? You smart aleck? Yeah, Phil wants stickers. He sent so dang many stickers out to everybody, and he sits there and waits. And he's going, but nobody stickers me. What's?
I didn't get no sticker.
Need the address.
Did you hear the tone of his voice? I love it. I didn't get no sticker.
Did you give me your address?
We need your address. Hey.
I'll send it to you.
You could just type it on the private chat.
I don't have a private chat.
Oh yeah, on StreamYard.
On the StreamYard side, there's a private
It was
chat.
live comments, so you could put it private
But
chat.
aren't we Facebook friends now, John?
Yeah, we are.
Yeah.
I'm not. I think I am. No. I don't think so. Is it a picture, Sty? I sent to you.
What?
I sent a picture on Facebook.
On Facebook? I'm not going to look at Facebook anymore.
Yeah, you can look at this one. Not nasty.
Oh gosh, I got so many. I got to close some things. I got so doggone many tabs up in Facebook. Everybody's sending me messages.
I can't understand why.
Can't understand why.
No.
The
Now, how do I?
what the heck is that? What? Now there's somebody that's nervous.
Yeah, that's in the store around here, you know.
Really?
Yeah, really.
I mean, the clown is in a full hazmat suit, wearing a gas mask.
That's in the
in the
grocery store.
groceries.
Oh yeah.
And that's the whole thing. And I keep telling everybody, I hope spring. It appears it's coming early. I hope it does, because doggone it, if this stuff goes into the end of April, first part of May, I'm getting in my truck. I'm pulling my trailer out in the woods somewhere, and I'm going to spend a month out there. I just,
If it all blow over.
That's like this building I live in.
I'm using Hunters in the Heartland as name.
I got chewed out because I've got, it's in the other room, but I've got this lanyard, that's got a big ferro rod on it. And I usually wear it over my neck. Well, now I just clip it on I got a clip ring on my belt. I clip it on there whenever I leave the apartment because we use the elevator.
How do I?
And I reach down, grab the handle of that thing, and I push the elevator buttons with it. And then I drop it back down next to my leg.
Mm-hmm.
And then people are going, "What are you doing?" I said, "I ain't touching that thing." I said, "I know damn well I hit my floor and I got the flu last month." I said, "I'm not touching nothing you people touch down there." No. Anybody, I got over 80 people, other people in this building, and they're all touching everything.
That's in the local grocery store not long from here. Yeah.
Idiot.
Well, we already got one death case today. So already. Really. Sty's pooping himself.
And that's the thing is still the fatality rate of this bug is still not even close to our common influenza.
Right.
Annually. Not even close. So even if this thing goes through the whole flu season, it's still not going to kill as many as the regular flu does. So, and I'm telling you, there's something big coming. There's something big coming. And it ain't got nothing to do with our health. Because when the World Health Organization has the balls to say it's a world pandemic, this is not a pandemic. They've changed the criteria for qualifying a pandemic, and it no longer includes death rate. Death rate is not a major factor in titling it a pandemic. It's how much it spreads, not how many it kills. So Jesus Christ, herpes should have been a pandemic. I mean, God, I can remember back in the 80s when, "Oh, don't touch it, you'll get herpes. Everything's got herpes. We're all gonna die of herpes." And no, not everybody died of herpes. So, and that's why I watch this and I just go, "Okay, guys, have fun." I mean, scare the hell out of you. Maybe you like getting scared. I bet you like to ride roller coasters too. Old ones that just might fail. I don't know. But I just know. Yeah. Hey, Alexander. Yes.
We're good now, John.
Should be illegal. Yeah.
I'll get it sent out to you in the next few days.
I'm gonna have to get some more. All I ordered was 10 of them. Everybody likes them.
Do you want one of the custom ones?
Yeah, I don't know, Bill. If
But
I
that-
get my hands on one of those, I don't think I'm putting it on my trailer.
No?
Of course.
You should
Well-
put it on your toilet lid. So every time you lift your toilet lid, there I am.
Well,
I
then
got
I'll
the-
have to wash my toilet every time I get done.
Oh, that was a picture.
Instead of saying F it like Ann does, I'll say piss on it.
I got the Duluth trading guy on the back of my truck running naked with a beaver chasing him.
There you go.
Mhm.
I had that a long time ago as my profile picture on Facebook for a while. The
What's
Duluth
that?
Trading guy. The Duluth trading guy doing like a dance with like his midsection blacked out, like he was naked.
Uh-huh.
I got him
Hey,
on the
Teresa,
back
how
of my
you doing?
truck. He got a beaver right next to him like he's going to be biting him.
Yeah. And that's the thing is how everybody Donald Morris says, you guys are ruining my prepping. No, prep for any reason whatsoever. There's nothing wrong with prepping. The thing is I'm so much less worried about the virus than the panickers. The people that are panicking.
Right.
Scare me a hell of a lot more than the virus does. I mean, yeah. I watched them in Walmart. Some of them, their eyeballs were kind of spinning and, oh, we're all gonna die. And
I got a guy at work and his wife does Disney World thing. You know, they set up trips for people at Disney World. They told them that they can get people on the cruise ships where all they got to do is just pay like the taxes on it. He's like, I'm not scared to go on. He said, I'm not scared of the coronavirus. I'm scared of being stuck on that damn cruise ship for a damn month. You know,
That's right.
being quarantined
Oh, yeah.
out in the middle of the freaking ocean.
yeah. And then you have people going nuts. Oh, yeah. You don't want to be there.
No.
Yeah.
One person coughs, that's it. You're all done. Now they got you all locked down for a freaking month.
In fact, when I walked into Walmart today, I couldn't believe it. I'm walking in the door and they got that big tub with the wipes, you know, that you can wipe your cart and stuff. There was a gal standing there and she's got her cart nose under the thing and she's going
Wow.
and then finally ripped, and she had to have had 10 feet of them wipes in her cart, and she reaches down, picks them all up, and starts wiping that cart.
Wow.
And she wasn't just wiping the handlebar, and she's wiping that whole damn cart down. And she threw that glob in that wastebasket they had there, and I go, well, the garbage is full for one person. And I thought, lady, you're going to go in that store, and people don't realize that. I mean, if this is so nasty and all that, then they shouldn't even let us in those places because people are walking up and down those aisles going, achoo!
Yeah.
And they got a 4-foot section of it contaminated. All the goods, and you're touching them, taking them home, then you're pouring out of them and drinking and eating it. I mean, yeah.
If you're that worried, you should be wearing rubber gloves. I mean,
yeah. I mean, after Ann showed me that picture of the guy in the hazmat suit,
that's just crazy, ain't it?
That is. That I wonder what the guy would do. Thanks, John, for sending me that.
Oh, you're welcome.
But yeah, I think of that guy and I think, what if he gets the shits? I mean, he's in a hurt world of hurt. You gonna get out of that thing in time? I mean,
hey, Mama's home. Finally. Now she can cook my deer steaks.
there you go.
Dang, you couldn't cook your own deer steaks.
Nah.
Nah.
I'm lazy like that.
When it comes to steak, I'm the one that cooks it because I like mine like medium, and
Yeah,
my
we
wife
cook ours.
likes hers like leather, and I don't want mine like leather.
Now we cook ours about 3 minutes on each side on medium to low, and that's it.
Yeah,
I like mine medium rare.
Yeah.
It's got to be.
Well, you have to mind
It
like
can't be any lighter than pink in the middle. It's got to be at least pink in the middle, if not a little brighter.
I don't like the pork taste. No, help.
See, now with sirloin steak, because sirloin tends to be tough, I'll take cast iron pan and I get that sucker searing hot, just searing hot, and I take that sirloin and I just throw it in that pan and it goes. Psst, flip that bugger over. Psst, done. Because the minute you start cooking it, it toughens right up.
Ah.
And
That is why I like to cook mine for a long while because then it's like them.
I prefer my steak to just be hot through. It needs to be hot all the way through. But it don't have to be cooked. It just, I want the inside of it to be nice and hot. Blue seal,
I don't have stomach for that.
didn't get back up. Ouch. Like to know my meat is fully dead.
Yep, pretty much. Me too.
Oh, I love it out at camp, taking a nice thick steak, and I shove a skewer through it, prop it up over my campfire, and have it nice and high off of the coal bed, and just slow cook for about half hour, and rotating it every 10 minutes or so. Turns out so juicy, and it's still medium rare in the middle. Oh, God almighty. And it stays nice and juicy because it's not laying in a pan or on anything iron. It's just hanging in the air over the fire.
Yeah, we go car camping. We always take our cast iron with us. We'll take our cast iron with us. We'll go out fishing, catch some fish, and come back, clean them up, throw them in the skillet.
Oh, fresh fish are. Oh, you can't beat
better, man.
That I always say that. While the fish is frying, you should be washing your fillet knife.
Right. Especially with catfish.
Oh, catfish. Fresher the better.
Yeah.
Yeah. And same with the bullheads. We catch bullheads up
here.
I
love bullheads.
Yeah. People don't like them because they're just, they're a little, if you got the hang of it, it's not a big deal, but they're tricky to clean,
Yeah, they are.
And if you got a good pair of pliers, it goes quick.
Yep.
Yeah, we got a couple of good spots up here where you can catch some decent river cats. Yeah. Nothing like down south though, or over on the Mississippi. When I was growing up, we go to the Mississippi and catch 15, 20 pound cats all night,
Yeah. There's my latest one right there.
Whoa, that's a nice catfish.
Oh yeah. Caught him on my bluegill pole while I was bluegill fishing.
Really?
He pulled me around that lake in that little boat. 25-pound catfish on 6-pound line.
Oh yeah, nurse them in, yeah.
Yep.
Native Grammy.
What's up, Native Grammy?
Plain old Chuck is leaving. Hey, good night.
Good night, plain old Chuck.
Hey, yeah, you didn't see that.
Really?
What Chuck gave me? Plain old Chuck.
Those look good too.
Huh,
what do you do with them in the microwave?
Hot and spicy pork rinds. And reading the instructions, you put them in the microwave for 1 to 2 minutes, but you got to watch the bag. And they say once the bag's inflated and doesn't appear to be inflating anymore, pull them out. Because it's not popcorn. It's not going to go pop, 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 pop until the bag's big. And there's a lot in there. I can feel it. And
So is that like just a skin and you got to cook it?
no, I don't know. I have never tried them, so I don't have a clue what they. The picture looks like normal pork rinds, but it says Lowry's bacon curls,
Yeah,
microwave pork rinds,
I've never seen that.
hot and crispy, less than 1 gram of carbs per serving. Hot and
Weird.
spicy. Hot and spicy. So I'm curious. I'm going to try them buggers tomorrow or Saturday while I'm sitting here. Beat my head against the wall.
I've
I'll have
never
a
seen
good
those
snack.
before where you put them in the microwave. That's pretty neat.
Yeah, so I hope they don't mean hot because they're hot out of the microwave. I'm hoping that they're going to be good and spicy. You know, it says hot and spicy. It could be temperature and spicy for all I know. You know,
Right. Yeah.
but I won't know till I try them. But if those are good, by golly, I'm going online. I'll find some of them.
I need to know if they're any good too, because I love pork rinds.
Boy, I hauled a whole semi truck.
It's hard to get a good one.
I hauled a whole semi truck, 50-foot trailer, full of pinto beans into South Chicago, into Hispanic Chicago, to a little Hispanic grocery store. And I went in there and I could not freaking believe it. For $5, you got a pork rind. I'm not kidding you. That pork rind was 18 inches wide and almost 2 feet long. I'm not kidding.
How you gonna do that?
They had hides coming in the back door, and you could watch it all. You could watch it all as a customer at their meat department. You watch the hides come in, and they're on 2 big hooks. They come in, and these huge deep fryers, and the whole dang hide would drop down in that deep fryer and go the full length, and that deep fryer had to have been 16 feet long, and it would come out the other end, and it would come around past the meat department. And for $5, they had this big, it looked more like a machete than any kind of butcher knife. And they'd whack you off this huge chunk of that pork rind. And they'd season it. Yeah, I mean, it's still steaming hot. It just came out of the vat. And you got an ice cold Michelob and that big pork rind for $5.
Mm.
And at first I thought, ew, that's kind of weird. Until I realized here's all these Hispanics sitting out on the street out front of the store, and they all got these big pork rinds and a beer. There must have been 15, 20 of them out there. They're having their lunch. They're having their lunch, and that's when I realized they weren't unloading my truck. They were all eating pork rinds instead. But, you know, so I got brave, got one. I was glad to have the beer to wash it down, but it was good. It was a great pork rind. Texture was just perfect, and the flavors were good. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Is that buttermilk you're drinking, Spicy? Hey, Jay's Beta Room, it's good to see you. No, I don't think we ever have to worry about
buttermilk.
Jan said Walmart is stupid tonight. She said everything's gone out of Walmart. All the toilet paper. Our Strax, our local store.
They had to go to the back to get a 5-gallon jug of water.
Wow, almost out of water too.
They're buying up water, toilet paper, Lysol's gone.
Oh, wow.
People are up stupid.
Yep, they are.
I stopped in the Dollar Tree and I heard a customer ask one of the cashiers, "Are you all out of alcohol?" And the cashier took him wrong and said, "We don't sell booze here." I laughed so hard. I said, "This store would be packed if you sold booze for $1 in here." Yeah,
I sure would.
And then he realized, he goes, oh, like rubbing alcohol, isopropyl or something. Yeah. And he goes, "No, we're not out." And he walked back, and I was following him just to see, you know. And he goes, "Well, we're out on the shelf. I'll be right back." He went back. He come back with a 2-wheeler with 5 cases of it.
Wow.
And but I looked, and their shelf is packed full of hand sanitizer. Their toilet paper and paper towel sections packed full. Yeah, the new managers there are doing an awesome job at our Dollar Tree, but I'm amazed that Dollar Tree distributed that much of those items, that they're able to maintain their stock, because Walmart, yeah, they were taking it off shelves as quick as the staff were putting them on.
I got an email today from our local movie rental place.
Really?
Yeah, saying, come on in. We're making sure all the videos and everything are sanitized and cleaned. And
It's sterile, yeah.
yeah.
Wow.
Except for the curtained area off in the back. There's
Yeah,
curtained area,
so
those ones aren't clean or sanitized. But
Yeah.
Right, yeah. There's what, if you want to have fun, that's what you do. You go to one of these video stores, and they got the back room, you know. Either they'll have a set of those swinging doors, you
Yeah,
know,
the old
bar doors,
Yep.
yep,
Mhm.
or a curtain.
Yep.
So you can hear people back there, you know, right? So what you do is you go in there with a buddy of yours, and don't let them be suspect to what you're doing. You get back there, and all you got to do is pull those movies off and read the titles, and then put them back and grab another one, read the title, because every one of those titles is implying your buddy's going to do something to you, or you're going to do something to your buddy. But you don't do anything but read the title and put it back, read the title, and your buddy will go, oh yeah, sure, yeah, no, yeah, no. And when you walk out, and the rest of the people in that video store, they're all froze, standing there holding a video in their hands, looking at you guys as you walk out. It's hilarious. I've done it twice now. I really need to do that again. Hey, Phil, you want to go to the movie rental? And I'll come out carrying your mankini. Phil, I'll yell at you as you're heading out there. Phil, you left this back there.
You forgot something.
There, you forgot something.
There it is.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yep.
I think that's a face mask for when he robbed the bank. Yeah.
You can put that on and go out in public. It's a coronavirus mask.
while everyone else is wearing hazmat suits, I'll show up in my mankini.
There you go.
There you go. And start rubbing yourself down, carrying a big bottle of hand sanitizer, and just start rubbing yourself down with hand sanitizer. I'm just staying safe, guys.
While some cool music is playing.
You need the awesome stuff from Bath and Body Works, you know, the coconut smell and stuff, you know.
My milkshake brings all the boys to the yard.
Yours must not be low fat.
Unfree. The problem is I've just started TikTok, and now my kids are starting to watch me on TikTok. It's like, well, I can't get away with anything on there now either.
Yeah, that's it. Hey, thanks for being here, Pitbull.
Hey, Pitbull.
Yeah. Your hands.
I had to come up with an entirely different
to the yard
channel.
Hey,
You what?
So I'd have to come up with an entirely different TikTok channel if I was going to do something like that.
Oh, yeah.
Because I know Megan is. I think like 3 of the kids are already, and it's like, I have to check.
My niece is on that TikTok.
Megan might not say anything, but the boys would be like,
Oh, I don't think Megan is too much. Yeah.
Yeah.
now she would give me shit about it, but
Yeah.
See, and that's you're lucky in that way, Phil. Megan's, she's pretty cool. She's pretty cool.
she is.
Everything's spicy after dark. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, spicy.
Yeah.
I was telling him earlier, Spicy. I'm going to get my Patreon done. I want it done by mid-April and up. and running. But one of the tiers will be once a month. I'm going to post videos called "The Untold Stories" with Sty North.
I thought you'd Sty After Dark.
And that's what I'm trying to say, but without coming out and saying it. That's I
So it'd be
figure
like Sty in a Speedo and nothing else doing videos.
I figure if you gotta pay something to be there to see it, then there's no way you should be a kid. Kids
Right.
aren't supposed to be running around with credit
And if
cards.
you are, that's your own fault.
That's right. If a kid gets in there and hears some of the stories I can't tell publicly, that ain't my problem. You shouldn't let your kid in there.
Right.
What did you buy your kid a subscription to that for? Hey, Sunshine, always good to see
Hi,
you.
Sunshine.
Thank you. Hats off to you, too. I
Right.
gotta be careful when I do that because everybody goes, "Oh God, there's that hillbilly hot Sty again."
I gotta start. I gotta get me a new fishing hat. That's usually what I wear is a fishing hat.
Yeah, I flip that rim up, and right away people start imagining banjo music. You know, da 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 da.
I've been waiting to hear banjo music when I'm on a canoe going around a corner.
Yeah,
That would be
scary.
so awesome.
Yeah,
That'd be awesome.
it'll teach you how to do a back paddle real good, though. Yeah. I got my fingers crossed with all my travels, everything coming up. I'm hoping that I'll have enough funds towards the end of the season. I want to get a Nova Craft 12-footer canoe. Then I could do on the water.
Yeah.
Water
Be
on
nice
the
to
water
have
day trips, and
Yeah.
you know, a 12-footer, a brand new one. I don't know if I want to go with Kevlar or blue steel. I'm not sure. But they got them down. They got them down to 30 pounds. I mean,
I know. That's
Yeah, that's nice.
you know,
I like
for
to
a
get a
12-footer,
get a double one.
Yep.
my,
very comfortable to ride on.
my kayak's 48. So yeah, you take 18 pounds off of that weight, and I'll carry that bugger in the woods.
Yeah.
But it's nice because you can throw. There's a 12-footer. It's a great solo canoe, and you can throw gear in it. There's enough space.
Right. Yep.
And if I can get a splash skirt, you know, a deck skirt for it, that'd be better yet. But yeah, you know, I got my sit-on kayak. That's nice, but I'd like to have the canoe too. But yeah, I don't know what it is. Ever since that damn movie, every time I've gotten in a canoe, I cannot get dueling banjos out of my mind. Anyway, once I'm in the canoe, it's like, you know, looking at the shorelines and looking up ahead.
What theme song I got stuck in my head now?
Yeah.
That Real Sex from HBO. Dun 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 dun. I'm thinking about that.
You're sick, Phil. You're sick.
Oh.
I know a couple psychiatrists that are trying to fund their Hawaii trips each year. Now, you know, I could put you onto a couple.
What's up, Junkyard Cooking?
Junkyard Cooking, good to see ya. Yep. I'm trying to imagine Sty wearing a thong paddling a boogie board. Why would you even
Yeah, why would you imagine that, Harry?
imagine that? Why would you do
Yeah,
that?
Harry. What's wrong with you, Harry? Come on.
I'm starting to think you and Phil need to have joint sessions with these.
Hold on here a second. Hold on. I'm thinking you should wear it. I'm not imagining you wearing it. I think you should wear it. There's a difference.
That just goes to,
There's a
you know,
difference.
I
I'm
think
saying
that
you should.
goes
I'm
to-
imagining. I'm not
You're
imagining.
it just proves that.
Mhm.
There you go. At least you're thinking.
Most of my imagination is female based.
Most, not all, just most.
And some wild animals, so like chickens.
Oh no. No.
I
I've
I've actually got some people I'm forwarding that to.
Oh, I
I
forwarded it to a lot of people today, but I was careful because I've sent some stuff to other people before. I thought they would think it's funny. They're like,
They did.
would you not send me
Mhm.
this kind of stuff? I'd be like, oh, okay. Oops.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I didn't see it all through, No.
I haven't watched the whole thing through. It's like a minute and a half, but I've
Okay.
watched enough of it where it was like, oh, I got to send it to someone else.
Sorry, I have already commented.
If I've got to see it, so does this person, and so does this person, and so does this person.
Yeah,
And I didn't send it to any ladies until you were up on panel and Sty had seen it. I was like,
I'm
"Oh,
u- yeah,
I'll send it to Ann, you know.
Mike is sending me some things sometimes. So those are
Yeah, I usually don't send that stuff to ladies.
Mhm. There's one of the grandbabies there, Sty.
I see the
Oh,
word.
there you go.
Aw,
That's Bryson.
Yep.
cute
That is
little
a
boy.
man.
Yep, he looks just like his daddy.
Cool. Grandkids can be a blast. And then when they turn out,
Oh yeah.
when they end up being teenagers and adults, then it's like, oh God, kids are turning into my kids.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
hmm
I have my hands full because my one daughter, she's got 10 kids.
Oh, wow.
Her oldest one's, what is he, 23, 24 now, and he's got a son of his own, and her youngest one is a year and a half.
Mm.
Seems like
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I keep telling people we cannot have family reunions anymore. That there's not a park big enough to get
Yeah.
all. They sure are. Sure the heck ain't coming to my house. I'll go to theirs. They can't come to mine.
Good thing about the grandkids, though, you can spoil them and give them back.
Yeah.
Fill them full of sweets and give them back.
Yeah, and give them bad habits.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey Blake,
So Blake,
the
howdy.
I love that with my grandkids. I'll teach them bad habits, and I'll get a phone call a week later.
Yeah.
You know, this kid's been doing this and that or this and that, and
Your
they're
ass
not
is
behaving, and then they're telling me Grandpa told me to do that. What? I never said such a thing.
Yeah.
That's just a kid. They're making that shit up.
Yeah.
You don't believe that little kid before you believe your own dad, do you?
It's payback.
yeah, my grandchildren aren't old enough yet to start teaching them that stuff.
I was a little. Hey, I had a this don't feel right moment today. There's this old guy. I've known him for quite a few years, and we're not buddies or nothing. We've hunted together a couple times, but he's got a big beard like mine. And I ran into him at the store where I get my smokes. And he don't drive. He just walks around town. And he's actually 2 years older than me. He's 65. And I said, hey, Alan, you want to ride? I said, you still live down on the other end of town, don't you? He says, yeah. And I don't know why, but I had the heat cranked up in the truck, and it was hotter than hell in there. So I shut the heat down. I lowered the windows, right? Well, here's these two big bearded dudes, and both of us were wearing do-rags. He was wearing a black one. I had my camel one on it. And I got the radio cranked up. He likes tunes just like me. Our local radio station's having a ZZ Top freaking special. So we're listening to ZZ Top just cranked up, cruising down Main Street, and I told him I got to stop at the post office. I pulled in and I left the truck running with the heater just barely blowing, so it didn't get too cold in the truck. I run in to check my mail, and I come out with this package from Chuck. And there's 4 people standing outside the truck, and they're laughing and they're talking to him. And they looked at me. It kind of pissed me off. 2 of them go, fuckers are pointing. Oh, they're pointing right at me. They get in the truck, and I just went, give them the old bird. Cranked it up a little higher, and off we went. Yeah, they were playing ZZ Top all afternoon. So,
Wow.
and I thought, these folks are getting a kick out of this shit. But I've told my viewers before, I'll do that. I'll go into town, and we got a long main street. It's about 3 miles long, and and it's 25 mile an hour, so I'll do 15 with my windows down in my truck, and I'll find the hardest rock station or some really good rap, and I'll crank it up. Some good bass going, boom, 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 boom. I got great in my truck, and I just cruise down the road, kind of slouch in my seat and sitting back, and out of the corner of my eye, watching the people on the sidewalks, and people are going, "Look at that shit! Look at that old guy! He's jamming to rap. Listen to that crap! It's just hilarious. I just love it. Yeah, give them a reason to laugh. You know, what
and then when they laugh at him, he gets pissed off.
Only today.
Oh, yes.
I wasn't pissed off, really. It was just kind of upsetting. They should have asked for my autograph, not point at me and laugh.
Yeah, the pointing was out of place.
What's that?
The pointing was out of place.
Yeah, the pointing that's what really put it over the edge. Hey, Lizzie Ann.
Venison.
Hello.
Yeah, there's no such thing as good rap. I totally agree. I can't stand rap. I'm sorry, guys. Anybody that loves rap, that's good. That's good.
Yeah, I'm not much on
I don't
rap
care.
either.
But I can't stand rap. I
No.
can't stand it unless I'm using it for pranking people on Main Street. Then I like it. Yeah, the rappier the better, because it really makes them look. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I got to find another town to cruise because they're starting to get used to me here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then everybody's like, oh, there's that crazy old man again.
Yep.
There's the cat again.
Yeah.
That's the tripod. Nosy cats.
I got a lemur on my wrist.
Tail.
There you go. Yeah, chicken. Hey, that's the only wrap I really love. We got a local restaurant here. My son used to manage it. He managed it for 19 years. And they've got the absolute best chicken, bacon, cheddar ranch wrap. Oh, it is to frickin' die for. Oh, that's the only wrap I love. I don't get one of those very often. Yeah, I'm going to have to tell them.
Sty, you need to...
Mike's World, good to see you.
You need a video of that when you're doing that. Put that up on YouTube.
What's that? Me rapping in town?
Yeah, driving down the road over that.
I'll get copyright struck.
Here.
They'll copyright strike me. I had literally
put that up there.
I literally only had about 10 seconds.
Save the chubby
unicorns. You're so politically correct. Oh, yeah. I just had a country song going on my radio. Cranked it down to
says me.
I could barely hear it in the truck. And on the video, I was videoing some white-tailed deer and narrating.
Nothing like some good old whitetail.
Got the
deer.
Yeah, tail. Yeah, tail in general. Oh,
She didn't even.
You don't make lose track of where he's going with it.
She's not even paying attention.
You
Who's
said
not
something of white tail. Yeah.
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 They have to rewind. Seriously?
And Phil
probably
is
still won't
not
get it.
politically correct.
Right over her head.
See, yeah, you should not have said whitetail. You should have said, "Oh, I love to see a little flag once in a while." That's a little more politically correct. Yeah, it totally went whoosh over
You know
her
what them
head.
you know what them deer are doing when they're waving that tail, don't you? They're twerking.
They're twerking.
They're twerking, yeah.
They're showing off what they got.
A little bit of deer twerk. I had a gal last summer. Hey, Killer Creations, great to see you. Great to see you.
Hello.
I got in trouble last summer. I was walking up through town, and there were these two guys and these two gals walking on the sidewalk towards me. And of course, they got to be walking side by side. So sidewalk's wide enough for 4 people, 2 going each direction passing it, but not 4 across, you know.
Mhm.
So I'm kind of hanging off the curb, waiting for them to walk past me. Well, these 2 gals, I couldn't believe what they weren't wearing. I'm shocked. Oh, all of a sudden I got ripped a new one. What are you staring at? I said, you. One gal goes, you filthy old man. I said, you don't see me walking around in something like that. I said, if you're going to wear something like that on the street, you don't think people are going to see it?
Yeah.
Well, you don't have to stare at it. I said, I went to Mount Rushmore years ago, and I stood there and stared at it for almost an hour. I yelled at people doing that. I said, you're making yourself public. Somebody's going to stare.
They're doing
Yep.
it on purpose.
And I told the one gal, I said, and for you, oh my God, you got Mount Rushmore beat. Oh, she got madder yet. It's just like, and I thought, well, for crying out loud. You
Did she have 4 boobs?
4 boobs.
3.
No. I'm sorry. It went through my mind. This is terrible. Sty should not even go here. Damn it! You're
Should
taking
not.
me down these paths.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
But
That's your untold story.
immediately it went through my mind because of the way they were dressed. I mean, that was as promiscuous as you can get, unless you're naked. And the first thing that went through my mind with that one gal with what she wasn't wearing was, you know, I should ask her name, and if she says it's Mary Bell, I'll say bullshit. It's got to be Liberty Bell. I bet your crack's that long. See what you did to me, Phil? Shut up. You walked me right down that path, didn't you?
I'm glad I can affect all of YouTube. Yes.
You are such a
My work here is done.
he's the YouTube virus. Spreads all over. Yeah, he's so contagious, and
So proud of
it's a
myself.
bad disease. You heard what I said. That's terrible. I should have never said that.
Should never have said that.
Thank you, Bill.
Should have saved it for my channel.
Yeah, I should have. Yeah. Yeah, and I should have brought some buttermilk for both of us. Yeah.
Oh, my ass.
I don't want nothing to do with your ass.
Well, we'll put it wherever you want it, but
Yeah, we'll put it wherever you want, but if you insist, I got a funnel. I got a funnel out in the truck. The big long ones for the transmission fluid.
Nope.
I'm sure you know how to do a handstand.
There's a viral video.
Not that either.
Did you guys see I saw the notice over on my dashboard for YouTube Studio. YouTube is censoring all the coronavirus videos that are going up.
Oh, really?
Wow.
They're looking at each one that goes up, and if they feel that it's misleading or causing any form of panic, they get pulled immediately.
Wow.
Yep. Actually, I have to give them credit for that if they're going to actually do that.
They need to do that on freaking public television because they're creating a panic.
Yeah, they are.
Fox, CNN, everybody's creating a panic on this.
Every one of them.
Well, schools are shutting down. Disneyland's shutting down. I mean, come on, people.
Yeah, Disneyland, Disney World, Universal. Yep.
And the thing is, unless you had prepaid for tickets to Disneyland, why should you give a shit if they closed it down?
I don't know.
Everybody's so upset. Oh, they closed this down. They closed that. And I ask them, you go there?
Sorry.
Well, no.
But
what are you so concerned about?
Here's the problem: is when they close Disneyland down. Then if I want to do, then it snowballs. So that gets them down and all the way down to the smaller stuff. So when the big stuff starts, then the smaller stuff's done. They talk. Oh, they postpone all NCAA sports.
Yes.
Yeah. The NBA is shut down.
And the baseball's going to start later.
And NASCAR, they're still going to run NASCAR, but they're not letting no fans in the stands.
But
number one spectator.
What do I preach on my channel? Get outdoors. Get away from all them damn people and go outside. Right. Go out in the woods. Go. Yep. I can't go to the races. I can't go to the ball game. Well, why don't you go out to a national park and take a hike out in the woods?
There you go.
That's what me and Jan was talking about tonight. The trails are going to be busier
during spring break because
watch. That'll be the next thing. Forest Service is going to say we're shutting down Yellowstone.
Jesus Christ.
So that's why I tell people go out and explore and find outdoor places that are remote that you like to go to that don't have a lot of other people. Because
I agree, Granny.
When there's a mad rush to the parks and that, you've got trails that you like that don't draw a lot of attention, so you don't have to deal with it. But that's the way I see it is, and the thing is now, so the stock market's crashing. Surprise.
Yeah.
But it was proven, historically proven, anytime there's a huge recession or a depression, what really keeps things going is public feel-good industries, the movies, carnivals, all those types of things, bars, all those things. People flock to things that'll make them feel good because the economy sucks. They might not be able to put a loaf of bread in their cupboard, but they'll take the extra money and they'll go to a carnival or to a movie. They'll go out to a movie and spend money they can't afford to spend because it makes them feel good. What's the matter with you, Phil? Your light looks better when it's flashing.
I was looking at the ones like that are right there, like almost the LEDs are almost showing. That's what I was looking at.
Yeah,
almost
you can just
tuck them further back in there.
Yeah, little tucky.
Yeah, a little tucky. I keep seeing that on here, and of course, because we're at this angle, if we're straight on at it, you don't see it. But since I'm a little bit of an angle,
I'm gonna get off. We'll keep them on, but I'll get out.
See, and that's the problem too, is government facilities shut down as a precaution, not spending our money. Imagine that. Well, that's the problem though, is now they're talking, oh my God, they want to come out with stimulus plans to help small businesses pay employees for missing work because they got sick from the virus.
Yes.
And they want to extend unemployment again, because what if they get what if they got to go on unemployment because of the virus? And so for every dollar they're going to save by not showing up, because they're shutting down their agencies, they're going to spend $3 more to give everybody money because they got sick. It's all BS. That money doesn't come from the government. You want to get me aggravated? It's saying,
No, we
that's
don't.
government money. Bullshit. The government doesn't have any money. They have our money.
Yeah.
Yep.
They don't have any of their own. They have our money. Everybody, that's government money. There's no such thing.
No.
Government doesn't have money.
Nope.
We've got the money. They take it from us and they spend it.
Yeah.
They're spending our money, not theirs. They don't have no money.
Hey, Sty, I'm gonna get off here, but I'll keep you running. I'll keep listening. I gotta get something here.
My ankle's not healed yet. I can't keep running, but
Well, my niece is pharmacist at the hospital down in Murfreesboro, Tennessee, and she called over a week ago, and she said it's almost guaranteed that she was going to get this thing because she's a hospital worker, this virus, and she said she was going to go out, and she said what you need to buy. She's telling her mom this because she's just was in chemo and all this last September and all summer last summer. She said you need to go out and you need to stock up on cough syrup and cold medicine. He said it's like a really, really bad cold when you get it. She said that's the kind of stuff that people should be stocking up on, but nobody's doing it.
Yeah.
It's when people do get sick, that's what they're going to need.
Well, at least everyone's gonna have a clean ass.
Yeah.
Yeah. Everybody will die with a polished butt. There's enough toilet paper out there. I mean, we all know it's a really shitty world, but I mean, you don't need that much toilet paper. I mean, come on.
But when I was at Costco the other day, I said, I don't understand the paper. I said, what is it with this coronavirus? When you catch it, you lose your shit or something?
Yeah.
You need all the toilet paper?
Yeah.
That's it. Yeah, these people are butt crazy. I mean,
well, what I was told is some new news organization told people that they should stock up on water and toilet paper and sanitizing stuff, and then boom, someone runs with it, and now everybody's saying you should do it.
Okay, I want to know why water.
I know you got tap water right there.
Why do you have to stock up on water any more than you should in the first place? I've got 14 gallons of spring water, artesian well water in my pantry. And they're not going to, if they say, we're going to shut the water system down because the guy at the water plant sneezed in the tank.
Yeah.
I'm going to fill my bathtub so I can flush my toilet.
Yeah.
Come on. You don't have to go to the store and buy every gallon of water on the shelf. That's another thing I saw today was a guy pushing and pulling one cart, and they're all full of gallons of water. And I thought, you're paying $1 a gallon for that water. Right now.
With the water bottle. Like, what are you doing buying all them water bottles? That's stupid.
That's, and we got artesian wells all around here. They're open to the public. Go get all the water you want. And I laugh because somebody's in there filling their water jug at you. Oh well. So I look down at our artesian well. There's people lined up. There's 15 cars waiting for their turn to go fill up all their jugs with water at that thing. I'm thinking, well, you're okay unless you're the guy behind the one that sneezed in there.
Yeah.
Come on, people. Come on.
Yeah.
And that's it. I don't drink the city water either.
No.
That's why I got 14 gallons.
We got
spare water, but I've got 4 gallons, 2 in my fridge, and I got 2 in the cupboard for my drinking water for this week. But yeah.
Yep.
Hi, Will the Rocker. Good to see ya.
Hello, Will.
Will.
I'll get off here so I can get some cooking done, and I'll keep you on.
All righty.
Deer venison steaks.
Enjoy your dinner.
I'm I'll get
Oh,
them
nice.
stickers out. You guys just send me your addresses, and I'll get them stickers out to you.
We gotta send
I got it.
Okay, yeah,
You got mine.
I'll get mine to you, and I'll get your
Yep.
sticker out to you.
All right.
Yep.
I sent Sty my address. I
Oh, you
sent
did? Okay.
Phil and
Yep.
I sent Ann. So,
Okay.
Yep.
all right.
Thank you
We'll
very
get them out to you. Thanks for having me on,
Yeah,
Sty.
man.
You betcha. Thanks for being here.
Yeah.
You
Yeah,
have a good night.
Yep. Thank you.
See you too. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Oh,
Bye, Freeman.
Freeman James.
Oh, Freeman James, we gone. Yeah. He must be talking about his split personality. What the? Oh, shelled. It says shelled pistachios. You don't have to shell them.
No.
Where do they sell them?
Costco.
At Costco. I ain't got no damn Costco.
That's where I got.
We
That's where I
got
got
no
the toilet paper
Costco.
from. Dude,
No
this
Costco.
is 1.5 pounds of shelled pistachios. I think they were either $6.99 or $7.99.
Oh, you got to be kidding
You
me.
know they're cheap as shit.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah. That's how much I paid for the little bag that I get at my local Myers.
I stopped at a Cenex gas station, topped my truck off, went in. I thought I'd grab a couple snacks. I got a little bag of bacon flavored cheese curds. I didn't even see the price. I just grabbed them. And I saw pistachios, little bags. I grabbed one of those. And when after my gas and the snacks, because I put $60 worth of gas in my truck, I didn't, think much about the total cost, just paid with my card and out the door I went. Then I'm looking at the receipt and I'm going, holy God. It was $4 for that tiny little bag of cheese curds, and there was maybe 2 handfuls in there. And that little bag of pistachios, I couldn't believe that. $5.99. $5.99 for a little bag of pistachios, and they weren't shelled.
It'd be hard to get any pistachios at all.
Right. Yeah, I will be looking for that hammock. I'm going to have to get over there tomorrow anyway, so I shall see if they got those hammocks on sale at my Walmart.
Hammocks.
That's they were talking about that on another channel the other night. Is it pronounced hammock or hammock? I don't care. Call it whatever you want. Bear burritos. That's all they are is bear tortillas.
There you go.
You wrap yourself in one, hang yourself in the tree, a bear comes and has Mexican for dinner. Yeah. Buttermilk with Reese's peanut butter cups is life. Yeah.
I'll pass on the buttermilk.
There you go. Get her done. Oh, yeah, those are delicious.
But I'll pass on the buttermilk.
I'm going to have a Girl Scout cookie.
Wow.
You did it now.
Did it?
I'm almost done with my first box of Girl Scout cookies.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you what, this jerky that I got, this is the hot stuff. Now it almost feels like greasy now. Oh, man. But there's a
Nick, the last time I talked to Nick, he's doing real good. I talked to him yesterday.
Yeah, he was there last night, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Showed up at the end, little turd.
Yeah.
Then I talked to him forever afterwards. I'm only eating these Girl Scout cookies because they taste good, not because they're good for me.
Right. We'll go.
I could
Glad
use a
that
little.
you,
I could use a little sugar boost anyway. I haven't had anything with any carbs to speak of today.
no? No, I had boneless wings from Buffalo Wild Wings today.
Yeah, it could be hieroglyphic. Yeah. Hammocks. Teach them how to cook on a campfire. Well, at this point, it's pretty much a given that I do believe that early summer of 2021, Nicholas and I are going to take a Northern Rockies adventure. We're going to go to northwestern Montana and hang out for 2 to 4 weeks. And he'll learn some camp skills out there.
If it kills you.
Dad says to me, aren't these awesome? These, I'll tell you what, these caramel delights, they're more like candy than they are cookie.
Yeah, they make Girl Scouts make some good cookies. Whoever makes them for them does. Because we know Girl Scouts ain't making them.
Yeah. I don't want to hear about how you make brownies. We used to say that in the Boy Scouts all the time. I really, really like Girl Scout cookies, but boy, I love the brownies. Yeah.
Dan doesn't get the joke.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, I've had this style cookie from Dollar General, and they're close enough. Yeah, they're close enough that if you haven't had Girl Scout, the actual Girl Scout ones recently, and you eat one from Dollar General, you figure you're eating Girl Scout cookies. Yep. They are a little different. They are a little, but it's not enough that, yeah, if you haven't had a Girl Scout cookie for a while, you think they are. That's for sure. Look at this guy.
Wow.
Hey.
He's ready for the outdoors. Look at him. He's growing the sty beard.
It's coming off, man. Canoe Copia has been canceled.
Was it canceled?
Yeah, they canceled today.
Hold up.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah, now I get to go through all the BS of trying to get my my hotel money back and flight money back, and
see, that's why at this point for the Pepperhead convention, I ain't doing nothing. I ain't doing nothing until right up to the end. If I got to stay 10 miles away in a hotel, I will.
Yeah.
If they say, yeah, it's definitely on, I'll if I have to, I'll stay a little farther away and drive in, because I'm not going to stick the money out there and then struggle to try to get the money back and everything.
Right. Makes sense.
well, the hotel was good. The hotel said, yeah, you know what? Well, even though I didn't have, I had what they call like non-cancelable, you'll lose your money.
Right.
They said they're returning it full.
That's great. That's
I
great.
give them credit for it. Now I got to chase down Delta Airlines to see if.
The airlines is the worst.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
All the flying I've done in the past. Oh my God, you wouldn't believe how many times I'd have to. Something would happen where they cancel something, and I'm stuck with the flight, right? So I'd get a hold of it several different characters: Southwest, Northwest, Delta, and I can't believe how many times they said, no, there's no reimbursement, but you do have a reflight option. Basically, you have a free ticket for the future, and it's good for the next year.
Yeah. I think that's what they've got going on right now.
And And for me, every time they told me that, I said, well, I got a good offer for you too. Kiss my ass. I mean, I don't want to travel anymore this year, so I don't want one of your damn tickets. And that was back when frequent flyer miles were, I mean, they were giving them away like hotcakes. And half my flights were free anyway each year because of all the frequent flyer miles I had. So when they said, oh, no, we won't reimburse you, I said, tell you what, give me 80% back. No. They said, no, you get a free ticket. No, it ain't free because now you got to figure somewhere to travel. Damn it.
Maybe I'll use it to go to Vegas for a couple days.
There you go. There you go.
Yeah.
I got in trouble because I was quasi-government employee. I plan my travels, and they give you your travel allowance and your per diem for the day, and I get these Vegas checks. I'd fly to Vegas for $289, and I'd get a suite. I get free meals for 2 nights, and the package deal was cheaper than what the government gives you to travel. So I had cash, net cash. It was they kind of caught on to me.
Mm-hmm.
Then they got mad when I said I'm not flying anymore. After 9/11, I said I'm not flying no more. And they said, "Well, you need to be in Washington D.C. next month." I said, "Yep, I know, and I'll leave here 2 days before I have to be there." Said, what do you mean? I said, I'm driving and you're paying me mileage. And I had a really nice Chrysler minivan that was really cheap on gas. I was making money doing that. I was actually making money driving instead of flying. So.
Oh, look at Phil's little spicy sign in the background, all lit up, eh?
Yeah. Samantha, great to have you back, girl.
Hey, Samantha, how you doing?
He put those flashing LED lights behind there, and he was had it on a solid color the other day, and Ann's going, no, make it flash. I jumped in there, and he goes, he's messing with it, and it starts flashing. I'm going, well, that looks good, and Ann's like, I told him, he wouldn't listen to me. So both of us told him, keep it flashing. It pops. Makes it pop right out. Looks good.
Yeah, somehow he don't want to listen to me. That's normal. Typical.
Yeah. Spicy. Bad dog. Too many pickles, eh?
I hear you talk about me.
I know you.
Talking about you. We're done for the moment, though. Hey, conserve on that. That's that's valuable.
I'll leave it out here and let it dry, and we'll use it again.
That we didn't
let it dry. Turn it into a tea bag.
There you go. Ooh. That jerky I ate brought tears to my eyes and made my nose run. And that's not their hot stuff. I got their hot stuff, that 1 ounce thing over there, the challenge I got to do.
Yeah, that's that hook-shaped one, that single one in its own package. Oh, no, that one. Yeah, that one. It looks like Swiss cheese. Look at the seasoning inside that plastic. That's shrunk wrap. And that crap's in there just permeating that.
And he soaks it in tincture for like a month. And then he does whatever he does to it. And then it's got powder, Carolina Reaper powder all over it. Which is the same thing.
I've done that a couple times. I've had a great burger with a big ring of pineapple on it. I've done that.
What I've never had is a burger with a fried egg on it.
Is a what?
I have
fried egg.
Fried egg
on a burger.
Yep.
Oh, those are good.
Mm-hmm.
I like the egg over easy so that the yolk breaks.
Yes, that'd be good.
And yeah, they're good. They are good. Messy, but they're good.
Yeah. I mean, eat it with a knife and a fork. He like it messy. You saw that with the donut. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't like it messy. It just was messy.
It looks like you like it too.
Yeah, Teresa, that's it. That sweet and sour with the beef flavor, the nice juicy burger, all of it really went together. When I get a sandwich at the Subway, those guys know me so well down there too. I walk in and they'll go, Sty, you want to wait till these customers walk out with their sandwich before you order? What? We want them to leave with an appetite. Oh, okay. Yeah. And yeah, I mix all kinds of stuff up on that sandwich, boy. I like Subway, at least ours. I've been to other Subways where they just don't make. I tell them what I want on the sandwich, and they don't load it up like they do here at this one. And I got tell them, can you put a little extra on it? Well, we only put so much. No bullshit. It's my sandwich. Do it my way. They just canceled the St. Patrick Day's parade in Albany, New York. That's a shame. I wasn't going to be there anyway.
that they're talking about here. They're talking about, wasn't it Boston that turns the river green? They've canceled that.
I don't know that they still do, but they used to do that in Chicago too. Yep. They turned the river green, and I'd hang out on the bridge on Michigan.
I still think right now they're a little carried away. That's
That's it. That's why I was telling them. I don't know if you heard that, Dennis. I was telling everybody, they're closing down Disneyland. They're closing all the games are getting all canceled. Everything's getting canceled. Boom, boom, boom. No place where people come together. Blah blah blah. And what do I preach on my channel? Get into the outdoors. Go out, get away from it all. Get in that canoe and I pray for ice out and get in that canoe and take off. Get away from them people. And now you got a healthy, preoccupying kind of hobby that they can't shut down. They can't say, well, they could say you can't go outdoors. Your town is quarantined. Bullshit. I'll sneak through that. You watch me.
You know what? That's what I'm going to do this weekend. I'm going to go for a paddle down on the recreational canal. We got no ice down here, so I'm going to take the canoe out first time this year.
There you go.
Yep.
There you go. There's no coronavirus out there. You don't have to worry about a bird flying by and going, "Hey, you!" There, I got another canoe. That paddler's going to have the bug.
Yep.
You don't have to be out in the outdoors to get a bird to shit on you either. I know that. So
there, get her done. Granny says, "Heck yeah, I canceled it all. Time to get my dehydrator out and get ready for camping." Yeah.
That's what I'm doing right now. I'm dehydrating all kinds of food.
I got to get my I got a bunch of shit I got to do. I got to get my spring cleaning done before spring gets here, so I can get my dehydrator out, and I want to dehydrate some stuff. And yeah, pineapple Canadian bacon thin crust pizza with extra sauce and extra cheese, stuffed crust preferably. Does it sound like I've been there before? Canadian bacon. I don't know why the hell they call it bacon. It's nothing but a little mini ham.
It's the yeah.
Is it just because of the shape or something?
No, because they put cornmeal on it. I don't know. It's also called pea meal bacon, right? In Canada, we call it pea meal bacon.
That's your fault, not mine.
Yeah. Well, I just like the stuff. So
that's one thing that we have very in common, and that's Hungry Jack.
Like my Hungry Jacks.
Got to have your Hungry Jack hash browns, man. I tell you what, they make the best. And it's kind of embarrassing because, well, I did one video where I filmed making them. because I'll take 4 eggs. I'll make my Hungry Jacks in one cast iron. Then I'll fry up a bunch of bacon in another. Take the bacon out and I break it all up into little pieces, and then I'll I'll scramble 4 eggs in the skillet. Throw all the bacon bits in with the scrambled eggs. Then I dump the scrambled eggs in and stir them up in with the hash browns.
Wow.
And Dennis can attest to it. It's amazing, those little cartons of Hungry Jack hash browns. There's a lot of hash browns in that carton.
Yeah. Once you rehydrate it and you put it, there's a lot there.
There's a lot. And I'll eat the whole damn thing myself.
Yeah.
I'll sit there and eat the whole skillet.
That's a lot of food. That's usually it's good for 2 to 4 people, right?
Yes.
Especially after you add 4 eggs and bacon and onions.
Mm-hmm. Yep, that video, it was tough sitting there knowing that camera's running and I'm going to eat this whole damn thing.
Yeah,
many hams come from hamsters.
I've never heard that before.
That's a good one. I like that.
Good one, Sesame. Hamsters.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't even think I can go to the day camp this weekend. It'll be just a mud bog out there. It's all the snow melted now.
Oh, yeah, if you got a lot of melt going on.
Yeah.
Today we had sleet all day.
Oh,
Mixture
really?
of rain and sleet all day. You go out there and
it's warm here today.
You just hear it whack, 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 but it's melting as it's falling. And so it's helping take down some of the snow. We still got
It's still
3 to
45.
4 feet, 3 to 4 feet of base snow out in the woods.
Really?
Yep.
Wow. Yeah,
3
it's
to 4
45
feet.
degrees here right now.
What's that?
It's 45 degrees right here, right now.
Is it? Oh,
And
not here.
it's going to get warmer as the night goes on. It goes up to 48 by 3 a.m.
Oh, my God.
Yeah. And then it drops come daytime. All right. So the front's going through. So by morning, it's going to be 37 degrees and windy. So we got some front going through, it looks like. Gotcha. Yep. Weird weather. Oh.
It's see if you can read this here. It's this is my favorite weather forecast app. Over here.
It's fucking cloudy, and Mother Nature's probably planning something really effed up.
I like that.
I love it.
What is that?
It's an app called WTF. Wait a sec. WTF forecast. Looks like.
Yeah, hunt for heat. Got it. WTF forecast.
And you can,
I'm
you
gonna
can
have to
program
get,
it for profanities, and you always get the funniest forecasts ever.
I bet.
Let's see. I just refreshed it.
Cloudy, cool, and fucking annoying. Does anyone have a fucking space heater I can borrow? I like that.
Oh yeah.
Yep, I'm gonna have to get that.
Well, Brandon, you're south of me, so it should be warmer, 56 degrees.
Yeah, it's only 35 here, and that's the high for tomorrow.
Oh, Sasmi, you like Mountain Dew Zero?
I do. I only got one bottle left. I'm gonna have to get some tomorrow.
She's back.
Oh yeah, everybody that's getting sick now is saying,
What you doing?
do I have the coronavirus? Do I have it? I
Yeah,
got sick 3 weeks ago. I had the flu, and they had just started talking about the coronavirus. I didn't say, I wonder which flu this is. I couldn't give a shit. I was sick.
Yeah, what are you gonna do, right?
Yeah, it doesn't matter which one it is. I gotta get over it, right? and now, I mean, and that's the thing is, and that's where I am glad that YouTube is kind of stepping down on coronavirus videos, because if you're hyping it up and scaring people, they're going to take it down, or at minimum demonetize it. They said, because I mean, we have turned into a nation of hypochondriacs.
Yep.
Someone tells you, "Oh, I had this really nasty thing happen to me, and it hurt so much right here," and then all of a sudden you've got 15 people going, "You know, I've had that too. I bet you that's what I got. You know, I'm sure. I'm going to go tell my doctor what I got." And it's like, what the hell? Don't say you're sick, because there's going to be a bunch of people out there that are going to be that sick. They're going to think they caught it from me. My mother-in-law was that way. Oh my God. I mean, you could tell her, I had a terrible thing happen today. The doctor diagnosed me with this absolute rare genetic disease, and I guarantee you, within a month she's got it.
Yeah, I got it too.
I don't know how the hell she changed her genes to get it, but she got it.
Yeah, unfortunately, I've got that problem with in my family, and it's gone on to one of my children. So everybody's taking medication for everything, you know, getting all these things. Oh, my eyes were watering. That's why I got to take a pill for allergy. No,
wipe your eyes.
Oh, wipe your eyes. My eyes water every now and then. You know what? I don't take a pill to stop them from, because I need a pill to make them moist again.
Yeah.
I don't take any medication whatsoever.
Healthcare
I take it when I need it for something like aches or pains or something like that.
Yeah.
I don't need anything daily. I can't tell you when the last time I had a pill for something.
See,
I had it
and
probably a couple of weeks ago, and it worked.
if I had accepted every prescription that these dang doctors wanted to give me, I'd be taking 14 pills twice a day. So that's 28 pills. I take 5 in the morning, and I take 2 in the evening. And my doctor, she just says, I love it, because my doctor says, "Okay, I'm going to recommend a medication for you. Your choice. Your choice. You decide whether you want to take it or not, because all it's going to do is make you be a little less in pain, or it's going to maybe do this for you." And she said, "You make the choice," you know. And I love that, because I don't take no damn pills I don't have to take. You know, if they are actually doing something, then, and it's good, it's a good thing, then I'll give them a go. And if it works out, okay, I'll take them. But just because this hurts or that hurts, you got to take them. And when it comes to the over-the-counter narcotics like oxycodone and that, man, I take one of them. Because I don't take that stuff. I don't take it. And they talk me into taking one, and boom, I'm out.
I took one of them blue pills one time, got stuck in my throat, had a stiff neck for a week.
Oh.
Oh, geez.
Yeah. I heard someone say, "Don't let them."
For the record, not that I needed it.
I heard someone say, "Don't let them dissolve in your mouth, because it's really hard to talk with your tongue sticking out all the time." Yep. I couldn't talk worth a darn.
Yeah. But all the ladies were following you around.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. This StreamYard's going to get really, really busy over the next couple months with this coronavirus crap.
Everybody will be staying indoors, and I've been thinking about that, and that's why I'm working hard on my Patreon account, because, I mean, people are going to be all indoors. They're going to go, "What do I do now?" Oh, I'll go on YouTube.
Okay. Last week I mentioned I had no idea what the hell Patreon is. I still don't get it. What is it?
Okay, Patreon is it's a media platform for creators to generate income.
Oh, okay.
And what you do is you put posts up, what you're doing, things that you're not telling in other social communities.
Mm-hmm.
You put up exclusive things on your Patreon site, and like guys wearing mankinis and things like that, and and then your patrons are, and then you provide different levels of things. Yeah, I mean, like mine, the first tier probably be a $5 tier, and you'll get all my channel stickers, you'll get special content and stuff to subscribe, and it's $5 a month. But you're going to get content that you can't get on my channel.
Oh, okay.
And you can do videos, you can do live streams that are exclusive, that only the people that are following you on Patreon and they're paying a subscription will ever see. And one of my tiers will have you get exclusive previews of one of my video series. You'll see it almost a week before everybody over here sees it. So,
Okay.
so if you're a Patreon, you're going to get to see certain videos a few days in advance of anybody else. But those are the types of things you can do on Patreon, and those are monthly subscriptions. And you get a few subscribers, you could be making an extra $50 a month. You could be making $25 a month, or you could be making. Holy God! I looked it up. I mean, when they say that now don't. It's not exact. I don't remember the exact number, but it was crazy. It was like $98,000 a month. This one channel is making on their Patreon account is making $98,000 a month, but they've got I think they had 6,000 Patreons, and their lowest tier level coming in is like $25. So that they're in demand kind of channel, which most of us won't ever probably come close to that shit. But if you can get an extra $100-$200 coming in a month to help pay your YouTube channel, see, and that's what most guys do. Most people, they'll set up their Patreon so that they've got some revenue to pay for all the stickers, the mailings, and content, making content. Like in Phil's case, buying all the sauces and peppers and shit that he's got it. And by the way, everybody, Phil's got a Patreon. He's got a Patreon. Go to his channel. I'm sure he's got links over there somewhere, somehow. You can find Phil's got a Patreon. I'm on it. I'm one of his patrons. Yeah, get over there. But yeah, it's a good way for those folks that really want to support your channel and they want to see better content coming out. And you come up with little rewards kind of that they get just exclusively because they're financially supporting your channel.
Mm-hmm.
And look, the more I look at it is I'm starting to look at it as this could be fun. This could really be fun to actually set one up.
Always something new out there, right?
Yeah. Yeah, and it's weird because Patreon's only been going about 5 years, and it's going well. People that use it are really, really happy with it. And they don't take, I shouldn't even say it. Well, they don't take as much out of your cut as others do.
Oh, like YouTube. You know
I'm
what?
not sure what they take.
I got a $50 super chat. First time I ever got one that big, right? And when I checked my stats, only not even $40 of that.
Right.
Like that's they're taking probably what 35%,
30%.
30%.
If you zip in more,
That's why we try to post our PayPal in the chat because that's the best way to PayPal doesn't get recognized obviously up on the YouTube. Everybody can't see the PayPal.
Yeah.
But yeah.
But to mention it over in your chat, and I'm guilty of this all the time, and I have people that will
Yeah.
make contributions, but I forget I should do this. Da, 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 da.
You should put it
I should
on
have that going. I got it. I forget it.
Oh yeah.
But, so yeah, I feel bad for the audience super chatting because I know YouTube's getting a good piece of it. They're getting a good piece of it. And that's where Patreon, if you're paying $5 a month to follow somebody on Patreon or $10 a month, they're only taking, right now, it's 2.9% plus 30 cents on any patronage over $3. So, I mean,
that's nothing.
So you're talking about with a small amount, it's nowhere near YouTube, but it's still a good cut of it. But if you've got a $5 patron and that's what they're paying, you're talking 5%. I mean, they're only getting 5%, not 30%.
Yeah, they're getting $1 of the $5.
Yeah. I mean, where YouTube's, you give someone super chats you $10, you're only going to get $7 of it, and on Patreon, $10, you're going to get $8.50, $9 of it. So there's a huge difference,
Yeah.
And and thanks. She popped that up there in the chat. That, yeah. See,
Is there any way to edit? Is there any way to edit your PayPal?
How do you mean?
Well, if you click on your PayPal, it says something else on there too.
Yeah.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. I just found out the only way I can edit that is to make it a commercial account. Now I got to deal with the IRS.
Gotcha.
So yeah, I just got to live with it. Otherwise, if I made it a commercial account, I could make that edit and just call that the company name.
I gotcha.
See? Yeah. Yeah, you asked the right guy. I tried doing that.
Tim, how you doing, bud?
And and in fact, I was messaging back and forth with this rep from PayPal going, why? Why? Come on. Why can't I? Come on. Why? And they go, well, it's got to do with banking laws that they cannot alter that unless you make it commercial and you declare it as a business. So, sometimes you got to live with that crap.
Yeah. I knew I'd seen it somewhere else before, and that's where I'd seen it before.
Yeah. And some people do go commercial because they're getting enough revenue through it that it's worth going commercial, and they run it just as a small business. And a lot of YouTubers that are big, and I've even told a couple of big YouTubers when I found out that they weren't, I talked to them and they looked into it, talked to an attorney. I said, it'll cost you maybe $150 to talk to an attorney. I said, it's worth the money. And they got back to me and said, I did what you told me to do. And they've created an LLC. And it's a lot easier to manage your taxes if you're taking in, say, between 25 and 100,000 a year through media. It can be worth setting up an LLC just for the tax shelter, because then you're not personally liable like you are in a sole proprietorship. Because every one of us that accepts $1 from YouTube chats or anything like that, technically you're a sole proprietor. It's self-employment.
You know that chicken video? I sent that to Roman earlier today too. I just got a WTF from him. Now he's seen it.
Oh no, Roman's going to want to know where he can get a chicken.
Man.
Roman's going to go, where the heck do I find that one of them? What breed chicken is that?
Yeah. That's the Chinese chicken.
Chinese chicken.
The Chinese choking chicken.
You're
Choking
right.
chicken. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Dennis, did I send you that?
No,
I don't think he will see that, but
Yeah, go ahead, send it to Dennis. And then he can figure out, how do I delete things on Facebook? Yeah, Phil sent it to me, and I, like a dummy, I'm sitting there watching it on my stream, and I'm going, "Oh no, stop! I got it. No, got it."
oh no, do I want to see this?
That's probably not, but it's one of those memorable moments that you just go, "Oh,
Hey,
really?"
Maxie, Roman.
Hey, Muggsy, how you doing?
There's Roman. Hey, Roman.
I just told him where we were at, so
Yeah.
I had to send it to Canoe Hound Adventures there, Dennis.
Yeah, no problem.
I hope your wife is in
There
there.
it is. He's gonna appreciate this.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah, that's me, McCoy's. I'm a little naughty. What's
Yeah.
up, Roman? You didn't like the chicken video? No.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah. Don't
oh man.
do it. Yeah.
You sent it to my email?
I sent it to your Facebook Messenger, Canoe Hound.
Facebook Messenger.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
He's like, oh.
Yeah, the chicken video that Phil and us are talking about right now.
Roman.
That's another one of those. Please do not do this at home. I mean, I don't want to encourage him to send it to anybody out there. Just keep in mind, if Phil sends you the chicken video, I had nothing to do with it. Please stay with my channel. I am not that warped.
I just go right under where I sent it to Sty, and I forward it from where I sent it from Sty, so it looks like it came from Sty.
Oh, thank you very much. Yeah, right. Don't believe it. Didn't come from me.
Yeah, actually watched the whole.
Married life.
What do you think your head for, Dennis?
You watched it all? I couldn't watch it all. Oh,
That should be like a reaction video thing that you do on YouTube where you're showing people
Right,
the video and everybody's like, no.
Yeah.
Then they wonder where the hell coronavirus comes from.
Right?
That's right. That's right.
They buried it deep inside a chicken and someone found it.
That would
Yeah.
be deeper, man. I got to send that to my brother-in-law. He'll love that one.
Oh,
I mean,
That's
that
all
guy could be patient zero, you know,
Yeah. Poor
Could
chick.
be.
for coronavirus.
Hey, Roman, did you go out and get your chicken then? I know you're married now, but she's probably used to your weird habits.
You don't need the chicken. Now, if this would have been a few weeks ago, maybe he'd still be interested in the chicken. Yeah. But no. That was dirty him. She shouldn't have been wearing that.
yeah. Blame it on him.
It's terrible.
I like the little sweater he's got tied around his neck.
Yeah, really. The way he's dressed, it's like he's preppy or something. Like, really? That way, when he gets done doing what he's doing, he can go out inside and try to look normal.
Maybe marry that fucking hen. I don't know. Like, they got goats, so why not?
Why not?
Holy
Yeah.
shit.
Well, now we know why they eat dogs and cats, because the chickens are for something else.
That's I tell you what. I don't know. That's
Oh man.
what are you feeding your chicken?
I wouldn't actually call it feeding the chicken.
Well, yeah,
Basting the chicken.
basting the chicken.
Stuffing the chicken.
Oh, I don't want Nick to show up. Do not. Did you send that to Nick?
Oh, I hope not.
Oh
Don't
no!
do
I
that.
didn't say that.
Oh,
Nick.
good,
No.
good, because
Yeah,
he'll never see
no.
Tom the same ever again.
No. That's wrong.
He'll-
No,
he'll-
don't do
he'll-
that,
yeah,
please.
yeah.
Oh.
His love for chickens and Tom could really change.
Yeah, arcade. I'd send it to you, but I don't have you on Facebook Messenger, so. Or Harry,
Nothing.
Music Maniac, right?
Nothing to see, really.
Arcade, McChicken.
Yeah, I don't think I've got Harry. Do I have Harry on here?
Yeah, hunt for heat. That was something. That was something. I was talking to the postman today when I went and got my mail. Him and we chat quite a bit, and I was talking to him. I said, you know, what are they going to shut down the post office or anything? You know, and he said they actually were considering that they, if it ever got to that point, that you would only be able to get your mail at rural mailboxes or from your PO box, but thered be no counter service. I said, well, then you can't ship anything. They said, well, you'd have to get the pre-postage online. You'd have to weigh your package and purchase your postage online, print it off, and tape it on the package yourself, and you can drop it off at the post office. I said, oh my God. And he said, oh, you should hear it in here. He says, my staff. He said, they're all saying, who knows, that virus could be on one of these envelopes. You know, they're saying now that it can last for 3 days on a surface. Well, you can mail a letter and go all the way across the country in a day. So sneeze on your envelope.
Not when I send you something, it doesn't.
That's right.
Right.
And I told him that. I said, well, I got nothing to worry about. All the people that mail me, I don't get their shit for a week and a half. So, yeah, it's virus free by the time it gets to me. I said, I'm more worried about what's in the envelope than what's on the outside of the envelope. I said, especially if it's coming from Michigan. Oh, what's in there now? Oh, yeah, hunt for heat. I swear if I can't get my hot stuff through the mail, I'm going postal.
There you go, right? Well, luckily I got plenty of hot stuff here. I just have to get more creative with what I've got.
Oh yeah, you got enough to get you through this thing.
Well, I got 2 tubes of terror there and that were shipped yesterday, so I got 2 tubes of terror coming. So,
and I don't them damn tubes of terror. I don't think there's no virus living in them damn things.
nope. Yeah, I think I'm going to do them both the same night.
Yeah, Roman, you're all prepped.
90 plus bottles of hot sauce in a shower sprayer.
There you go. We can hose him down. 3 tubes and 2 packy chips. Well, I got news for you. I don't know. Packy, I don't know. I don't know if Chili Bean or Mike is ready for the tube of terror. That's you guys need to do a death nut challenge before you do a tube of terror. Just saying.
so that they know what they're getting into. 'cause
Yeah.
Death
The
nut will
death,
give you
death nut challenge still isn't a tube of terror.
right. It'll give you a hint of what the tube's going to be.
I
I watched him do those, and yeah, that's good advice.
I'd hate to see poor Chili Bean have to deal with a couple of hours of capsaicin cramps. Oh, Mike, that's another thing. He's a grown man, but Chili Bean.
The
I can't believe the shit you guys put in your body. Chicken is bad.
Were you over here watching him the other night eating the garbage?
Yeah, I super chatted him
He
there.
super chatted me.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Yep.
Yeah, I was hoping to get a pole dance for the ladies, but
right.
Instead, I got a hot shot with mayonnaise on it.
Yeah,
mayonnaise. Yeah.
Yep. Anyway, 11:30. I got to hit the bed, you guys.
Yeah, we're gonna have to wrap this up pretty soon here too. But
I got to get up early.
I'll probably go till the 4-hour mark tonight and shut her down.
Yeah. Anyway, have you all a good night. Sty, good seeing you. Phil,
absolutely, buddy.
Have a good one.
You get out there and do some paddling.
Yeah.
Do some paddling. You can't take your trip.
I got to do something this weekend.
You betcha. Go put your canoe in and just don't do a roll out there.
No. No, for sure. Okay, guys, have a good night. Good night, everybody.
Have a good night, man.
Good night, Dennis.
Yep. Oh, that's a bummer. Man, Canoecopia is a huge, huge show. Huge. It's the largest paddling show in the world. And they canceled that damn thing.
And you know there's guys that go there that probably make, a good portion of what they sell for the year.
Oh.
At Canoecopia.
Oh, God. For some of those canoe companies, some of those outdoor companies, that's their biggest sales weekend in the whole year. And now it's gone. I mean, for them, it's going to hurt their bottom lines. Ooh. Yeah. I feel bad for them. I'm building up so he can just do one. Bean has other hot stuff to do, challenges with, since she is too young for the LOF. Yeah.
Well, that's glad. I'm glad you're thinking about it that way.
Yeah.
Instead of just trying to do a challenge.
Okay, Alexander, you have a good night.
Have a good night, Alexander.
Yeah, I usually.
Burgess could be wiped out. Huh, Metal Music Maniac? Wow. That's a big deal. Yes, I like Takis. They're Killer Creations.
Yeah,
those are good.
I mean, even the mild Takis for a snack are good. To me, all Takis are good.
I haven't found anything that's fiery lime yet that isn't good. I don't know what it is about the lime when you add something that's fiery, but it actually adds some flavor to it that's really good.
Yep. The fuego. Yeah.
Oh, hold on, listen to this.
Out of an abundance of caution, and in light of the growing number of coronavirus cases in the state, Michigan Governor Gretchen Whitmer announced this evening that all K-12 public school districts will be closed Monday, March 16th through Sunday, April 5th. Again, all K-12 public school districts in the state of Michigan will be closed Monday, March 16th through Sunday, April 5th.
They're shutting the schools down in Michigan.
Yep.
Yeah, the same here.
Well, that means he goes to school tomorrow, and then that's it until April 5th.
Yep.
There you go.
That means they're gonna dip into their summer vacation. They're gonna make them go to school.
They'll be going to school all summer.
Yeah. Yeah. And if
Well, luckily,
Michigan,
they didn't have a lot of snow days this winter, so
yeah. And if they're doing it over there with you guys, we're next. Wisconsin
Oh, yeah.
will be next. Probably
It's just
hear
a
about
matter of
the
time.
announcement sometime tomorrow.
Yep.
The
luckily, teachers are
damn
on
it.
salary.
You know what I don't like about that? Keep all them kids in one place. Now they're not in school and they're running all over our neighborhoods, and you're running snot-nosed little monsters are everywhere. They're in your stores, they're all over the place. They're stopping you on the sidewalk. Hey, mister, running nose out too. You know, get out of here. Why aren't you in school? No, they told us all to go out here and make the rest of you sick. That's what I always said during the flu season. Keep all them kids in school. Keep them all in one place. Let them run loose and they spread that shit around to the rest of us. Yeah. So that's going to be, yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah, Roman. Yeah. Not too happy. I don't blame you. Don't blame you.
I mean, a lot of these companies have got to give refunds. This is extenuating circumstances. This is normal circumstances, just like airlines, just like hotels and whatnot.
Well, and that was one thing that I can't remember if it was Trump or Pence. One of them touched on that issue, and they said that if they can't through legislation, then he'll executive order it that to not refund people for any travel costs that they actually don't get the service for because of the shutdowns, that they have to reimburse it to the customer. Otherwise, they'll treat it as price gouging.
Roman just put on here, they invented a new policy for pandemics a week ago. No refund. A week ago. So this company saw it coming and just took their money.
See, and that's the problem is if you accept their terms when you make the purchase, then you're
Well,
stuck.
I guess it depends on when you gave them the money. If you gave them money before the policy, they just can't create a new policy, I wouldn't think.
Not after the sale.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah,
there you go.
with the wrong ginger.
I used to hit it at the Dollar Tree. Oh, and I noticed that at Dollar Tree today, and I went up to Maureen, the new manager there, and she confirmed I was right. I said, "What happened to the balloon corrals? Why aren't they full of balloons?" She goes, "All them disease carrying strings hanging there that every snot-nosed kid runs through. Yay!" And then everybody's grabbing those balloons by the strings that them snot-nosed kids ran through. She said, "Oh no, once this Corona thing hit, that's first thing we did in the store was we pulled all those balloons off the floor." She said, "They're all back in the warehouse, floating up at the ceiling." She said, "No more. We blow them up as you want them. If you need a balloon, we'll blow it up for you. But we're not having them pre-blown up at all." And I said, "God, I tried getting rid of them damn things for 3 years there." Because I figured, yeah, if you're going to get sick, it's that dang balloon corral with all them sick kids in there grabbing all the strings and sneezing on them and everything. Yeah, you're going to get sick out of the balloon corral.
Yeah.
But yeah, they got every balloon. Yeah.
I wonder when this is going to start hitting businesses, where businesses start. That's weird.
That's it. I mean, it's really going to hurt businesses. I mean, and most
people aren't getting paid. People are hourly workers in their business. Like I said, your teachers are salary, but there are plenty of people in those public schools that aren't salaries. The janitors,
right?
A lot of the office help aren't teachers. They're not salaried employees and whatnot. Those people aren't getting paid.
Well, what I think is really going to hurt is some of the mom and pop operations, small corporation and mom and pop operations, where if they got to shut down because of public risk, 9 out of 10 of those businesses are floating capital loans for operations, and they pay down that mortgage every month, plus the mortgage on their building or on equipment and stock. And all of a sudden they've got no customers and they got to shut down for a month. holy God, they still got to pay those bills, but they got no income. They got nothing coming in, no gross income coming in. And they got employees. They got to lay them all off. They got to lay them all off. And now those employees are stuck unless they, and nowadays people rotate jobs and often enough that there's a lot of people that don't qualify for unemployment. And some of them will be able to get unemployment, but still, people think, oh, that's cool, unemployment. No, that's 60%. You're getting 60%, and 60. Most people, they spend what they earn.
I'll be right back. Okay.
Sure.
Be right back.
Sure. Surely he'll be right back.
Yes.
The poor kids with no school lunches. That's a thing too. I mean, there's people that, and I hate to even go there because that's something that irritates the hell out of me. Is there are kids that's the best meal they get during a day. There's a lot of kids go home and mom and pop just aren't really meeting the needs, and the best meal they get every day is when they're at school, and yeah, it's going to be tough. I mean, it because of all of this. That's why I say there's something bigger going on. This bug is not big enough for the things that are happening in the world. Countries shutting down, huge quarantines. I mean, in a lot of these quarantines, they've already admitted they're not separating the ill from the unknowns. They're still all massed together. That's like leaving them out on these cruise boats. And then they come in and they go, well, we got 35 cases on this cruise boat. You probably would have had 3 cases if you would have gotten them people the hell off of it. And the ones that have no symptoms and don't test positive, get them away from those that you left them on the damn boat with. Mm-hmm. I can't believe how someone had to have felt on one of those boats. And they're saying, I feel good. I feel fine. But I'm breathing this nasty air with sick people. Get me the hell off of here. I think I would have been jumping overboard. Grab a life ring and jump.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. It depends. That's true. Get it done, Granny. It depends on the school district and the school food programs. Ours here are really the meals are really good. Yeah, unemployment. Yeah, it's a chore to get it. But now, in the state of Wisconsin, if you are laid off for whatever reason, but still subject to recall back to that job, you get your unemployment right now. You get it. You'll actually have your first unemployment check within a week of filing for it. And you don't have to do job search or any of those extra things they have you do under other circumstances. So folks here in Wisconsin, if they start whining about, I can't get on unemployment, then they did something wrong. I've been on unemployment in this state myself, and it fortunately here it's not difficult, but in some other states it is. And there's the thing is, unemployment here in Wisconsin now, you don't go to an unemployment office. It's all done on the internet. It's all done online. You don't ever see a person. Ready to start banging your head on the wall. Don't do that. You hurt yourself. Oh, wow. Get her done, Granny. That sucks. Oh, they're worried about obesity. Dummies. Yeah, Norway. Yeah, they've got issues over in Norway too. It's not as bad as other parts of Europe yet, but they got their issues over there too. I've been seeing it on the news.
Oh yeah, they cancel schools and things like that, and concerts, all things like that. Yeah, and
Wow.
yeah, no airplane in, just airplanes out. That going back to like the state or something like that.
Right.
And they have like to fire, was it 5,000 people in one big of the airport travel company? No, 5,000 people. They have to let go.
Wow. Hey,
Yeah,
good night, Roman.
and I like that their airport company best, and they probably will go down. I bet.
I think we're gonna see flights over the next couple months being getting all they're gonna just start banning flights and
Good night, Roman. Hey, I love you. Hope you
the
feel better.
yeah, and oh yeah, 60-day wait. Well, see, and that's one thing. When I lived in Minnesota, I was on unemployment once over there, and they laid me off at the end of a pay period. Well, 2 weeks later, I would get my paycheck for the last 2 weeks I worked. So I couldn't get unemployment until 2 weeks after I got my last paycheck. Doesn't matter whether I worked or not, but once you got your last paycheck, then you waited a pay period beyond, and then they start giving you weekly checks. So in Minnesota, it actually took me 5 weeks to get my first unemployment check. Yeah.
And I was starting to talk about the end of this will maybe not be before maybe in August. So I don't know.
Yeah, Roman, you take good care of yourself, man. You take good care of yourself. And congratulations on your marriage, buddy. I'm glad things are going well and you're happy. Yeah.
He looked happy.
But and that's it is International Health Organization, the World Health Organization, and the CDC are all saying, well, we don't think we'll even have an actual vaccination for at least a year. It could be a year and a half to have an actual vaccination against it. Well, it'll play itself out by the time they come up with the vaccination. And a vaccination isn't to cure it, that's just to avoid it, so.
You're running stairs now?
Huh?
Are you running stairs now?
Yep. I couldn't wait till the stream was over. Sorry.
Just had to go. Well,
had to go.
I'll tell you, when you have to go, you have to go. Yeah. Yeah, I think we're going to let this run for another 7 minutes or so, and then we'll shut her down for the night. That'll be a 4-hour stream.
Okay.
When I started working on that Patreon stuff today, I'm going, oh, geez, Sty, now it's turning into a job. It's every day.
Yeah, you make me think I really need to sit down and take a look at mine a little closer and take a look at some. I'm sure there's some other ones out there that I probably could look at as an example of what mine should look like. Right now, mine's just chaos.
Well, and then the videos I've been watching this last week about how to get it all set up and stuff. Actually, Phil, yours is where 95% of them are when they start up. You're doing what 95% of Patreons do when they first set theirs up, and so and all these videos are saying once you get to the stage you're at, that's when you start looking at it and you go, oh, I can tweak this thing, I can do that, and I'll schedule this and do that. Oh, I can tweak my tiers, I can and and they said most people just dive right in and then they tweak it as they go, and the one guy, the one guy you said his is good. He's making about $5,000 a month on his. And he said, when I started out, he says, I'd post a GIF, funny picture with some comments. He says once a month.
Once a month. Holy mackerel.
Once a month. And he says, I was at 5 Patreons for almost 6 months. He says, because I only had 5 people that really liked my YouTube channel, but he says, I know they didn't like my Patreon because I didn't do nothing at all. One picture every month. And he says, then I looked at it and figured out how to tweak it and started doing some different things. And he said, and it started, he'd pick up a couple more Patreons every week, and then it started building and building. Have you done, Phil? I didn't even notice. Did you do an intro video welcoming people to your Patreon?
I don't think I have an intro video. Maybe I do. I'm trying to think. I don't think. I want to say like I had something. I don't know. And I'm in it right now, but yeah, it looks so much different on your phone than it does, on the computer. And I don't know how to I don't have to know how to navigate this damn thing.
Well, that's it. I'm telling you, I've been pounding that thing for over a week, trying to figure shit out and watching every video on YouTube. Hey,
you should get a chicken.
Stop it.
Maybe
don't bring any chickens into this. Now,
I don't see any intro.
Yeah.
No, because that intro would be at the top.
Yeah, and it is.
It would give you the option to view it, and I don't recall seeing one.
Yeah.
Nope.
But the thing is after watching all these videos and going through it and trying to figure everything out, I only feel that I know that much more. just a little bit more than I did before I started looking at it, because even though at first it looks like, well, this should be pretty simple. Oh, there's a lot involved to get it all. That's why I said I'm telling people that I'm going to do one, but it ain't coming up for at least a month, middle of April probably, before it actually is up. One thing I hadn't figured out, and I don't know how it works, but I was hoping I could get it all set up, but not publish it, not let anybody see it until I'm completely done putting it all together. But when you get to the last step, you have to say, because then they review it and stuff. And I thought, dang it. So I'm getting all my ducks in a row, and then I'll spend a whole day just building it. And really, the only reason I'm putting so damn much effort into mine is because, like I said, this summer I'll be traveling a lot. I'll be out camping and traveling all over. So I want stuff to kind of happen automatically. It is kind of neat. It is kind of neat how, for a certain tier level, you could say, oh, I'm going to have one stream per month that's exclusive to certain tiers. And you can create that stream just like doing this one, except it's unlisted in YouTube. And all you're going to do is put the stream thumbnail with the YouTube link to that unlisted video, and only your patrons can see it and get into it. So I thought that was cool that you could do that. As you can do the same with videos, of course.
Right. And
just like the still pictures, you're taking them out of your file and putting them in there.
Yeah.
Nobody else can see them.
Yeah, I'm trying to put pictures at least in there that I try not to post anywhere else for a while. I usually wind up posting them somewhere else eventually. But I try to make them exclusive at the get-go to, Patreon. Right. So
Yeah, if your patrons get to see it first and you give them plenty of time that they have all the opportunity in the world to have seen it, and then you move it to a different platform, there's nothing wrong with that. That's one thing these guys in these videos were saying too, is you want to make sure it's long enough that it was worth having for your patrons to get to see it first, you know, because if it pops up on Patreon and they watched it the day it popped up, and then tomorrow it's over on YouTube, they're going, well, what the heck did I pay for that for? I would have just waited that 24 hours, you know.
Right.
But if it's 3 days or more, they said, then the Patreon feels, ha ha, I got to see it before you, you know. Yeah. Especially any kind of videos, short videos or anything. That's Patreons love that. They like that. Get that preview before anybody else gets to see it.
See you
Yeah.
later, Roman. See you, Roman. I don't know if anybody said hi bye to you earlier.
When you was gone, he
Yeah, he was heading out while you were gone, taking care of business.
Taking care
When
of
is the 24-hour stream? Aye. My Christmas stream. I think I figured, if I remember right, it worked out to like 16 hours, and that was plenty. I mean, oh, that was that. I tell you what, Christmas Day night. Oh, did this old boy sleep like a rock? I mean, I just boom. Start at noon, and I didn't shut down till I can't remember what it was, 3 o'clock in the morning or something.
I got to do a marathon. I got to do an everything spicy marathon one time.
I don't think you can.
I don't know how I don't know how many hours it would be. What I'd like to do is set up for at least, have the panel like this, but set up for at least one guest every hour to come and join us. You set up, so like, at 5 o'clock, Atomic Menace comes in. At 6 o'clock, Roger comes in. At another time, you've got, what's his name? Scott's Bonnet. Just at different hours you have, whether they stay for 5 minutes or the entire hour or whatever, But I would have my regular panel people up here that want to hang out, like you and Ann or whoever wanted to hang out for a while. I mean, you just have a good time with it. And as long as people were interested, were coming.
Yeah.
And you had, and it wasn't just you and the people on your panel and maybe one or two in the chat. That'd be I don't think
if you got certain people that you can have a basic schedule for, throughout the thing, they can anticipate that person showing up. Some people might have to walk away for an hour or so, and then they know you're going to have so and so on there. They want to come listen to that. You jump back in, and that's the key is trying to give them something let them know there's something down the road. You're really going to want to be here for that.
And when you set it up good like that too, you can also have questions for those individual people. You can have things as a host that you got set up to ask those people, or you can ask them ahead of time to do something challenging with you or whatever. So, but I'm not sure it'd be 24 hours for sure. It would depend on how many. It'd be one of those things where it'd just be a marathon, and whenever it ended, it ended.
See, so I wanted to do, and just the logistics of it was turning into a nightmare, but I wanted to do around the world in 24 hours with Sty North, and I was going to start with someone here in Wisconsin or close by in Central Time Zone as a guest, and I would visit with them for an hour or so, and then I would move to the next time zone and get a guest from that time zone, because they would be coming on not an hour later. They'd be coming on at the same time that first guest came on. So if I had you on it, if I had somebody in Central Time on at 7 o'clock and they left at 8, but then somebody in Mountain Time came on they would be coming, even though it's 8 o'clock here. No, they'd be coming on at 7 o'clock again. And then the next one come on at 7 o'clock and 7 o'clock and just go around the world, you know. And then at the end, I was going to go to the two extremes. I was going to go with New Zealand and Alaska, yeah, at the end. And I wrote it all out. And yeah, it's great. It's a great structure. But I told myself, when StreamYard comes up with co-hosting, so that I can have some co-hosts that can take over the stream for me, then I would do something like that. Because I would pop in for every guest, but that doesn't mean I'd be up here for 24 hours. I'd be snoozing on the couch for an hour or so and then jump back on and let my co-host that's got some sleep run it for me for a while, you know. But that would be pretty cool. That, hey, Jay's Beta Room. Next time we do a stream, remind me. I'd be more than glad to bring you up. The
And Roman would like to come up sometime too. So
Roman,
yeah,
I've had Roman, I think, once. And Roman's welcome.
Yep.
Roman's welcome. Roman's my buddy. Yeah.
You can share your StreamYard and do that stuff.
Well, no, that you can't share the hosting or the hosting abilities. That's the thing is I can't and wouldn't have the power to manage the stream.
Yeah, you can do that if you do it in the same way as the Get It On Granny and somebody else did. I don't want to say the name here, but she did it with somebody else. You just have to have like a common email so they can. Yeah.
You have to have both people have to have full rights to your StreamYard account to do that. And I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to give the rights to my StreamYard stream to somebody else.
No.
And where StreamYard's working on where you can have a co-host that will have certain rights where they can bring people up or put them down, do those things, you know. They can control the chats over there, you know, by showing super chats and things like that. Things that you can't do as a guest right now. But they wouldn't have the control. And I told them, I said, it'd be great if they had the ability to shut your stream down in one of those cases where, somebody's passing out or something like that. They'd have somebody on there that can go, okay, it was nice, folks. Good night. And
somebody's laying on the floor and can't get up, you know.
Right. Yeah. And can't see. People are saying, oh, I can't stand watching them hurt like that. Well, okay, we'll put them down in the basement for a while so until we see them moving. you know, help them along, you know.
I got to get to bed.
You betcha. We're going to wrap it up, folks. I want to thank everybody out there in the chat for being here tonight and hanging out with all the panelists. It's been great. It's been great as always. And I'm trying to think, holy God, it's Thursday. So the next time you'll see me live will be Sunday night. It'll be Sty Story Sunday. So I'll see you all on Sunday. Say good night, kids.
Bye, everybody.
Keep it spicy.
Keep it spicy.
Keep it milky. No milky.
Good night, folks.
See you guys.